There is no shortcut to anything. And taking shortcuts is not a good idea at all. And there will be many challenges, you'll face in the classrooms or in the hostel rooms or on campuses. Some challenges are deliberately out there for you, right? Because when you face challenge, that's when you'll overcome them and you'll learn more, right? Sometimes we'll talk about pressure, classes, a lot of assignments, tests, and so on and so forth. But my take on this is, as you all know, diamond is produced only under pressure, right? You cannot have a diamond without the pressure. We have all taken it, we are still taking it, Standing in front of you and talking to you is in itself a pressure. Addressing queries, taking suggestions, it's itself a pressure. So you do everything better when you are taking that pressure. Don't feel the pressure, okay? But take the challenge and prepare yourself, right? And I told you yesterday that you have to attend your classes, and that's something we are repeating, and our team members will also repeat. Please attend classes. You will learn a lot, right? Sometimes you might feel that you are not interested in a certain subject, or you are really not liking the way of delivery by a teacher. But sit there, listen to it, pay attention, You'll soon find it interesting, Any subject is interesting when you start knowing about it, have an open mind to it, and trying to do something with it. Anything is interesting. Humans make everything interesting. There's nothing which is not interesting. No subject, no discipline. Otherwise, some discipline will cease to exist at all, right? Until unless it interests. Some may be a little more interesting than the others, but everything will be interesting. And to share experiences with you, we have had alumni coming back to us. As I told you yesterday also, they keep visiting us, right? And they tell us many a times that I was in a certain class, in a certain semester, in a certain year, and this certain teacher said this sentence, and that has changed my life, right? So wait for such sentences, and if you don't go to class, you won't get that, okay? You can study from books yourself, I know. You'll do a lot of that, and we want that, right? Self-learning is the best mode of learning in some ways, That will happen, but there could be that one sentence or multiple sentences or an idea or a concept that will change your life, right? Somebody was talking about innovation, startup, etc. It will come. That ecosystem is prepared that way. We will talk about it, in various events. Teachers will talk about things that they will bring examples. They'll give you assignments. When you do assignments, very sincerely, you'll get an idea, right? And that idea may be a life-changing idea. You may build upon it and you take it forward. Then you have your own startup. And talk to your seniors. You have wonderful seniors on campus as alumni. They'll come. When you call them, they'll come, They never, our BITSians, our alumni, never shy away from us. They'll come. They'll with their own effort, they'll come. Time to time, we call them. They visit us. And whenever they come, grab the opportunity to talk to them, and they can tell you that, well, I realize now I did not attend some of the classes, and it was a mistake. I had to relearn that myself and took a lot of time. Had I attended those classes, it would have been very useful for me. And remember one thing, this has been a raging debate on the national level as to why students are preferring only computer science or electronics and electricals. Everyone wants that, right? We are worried now that there will be movement again between campuses because some of you may be waiting for some subjects to open up and take up. But that's not the end of it. You have to think about the core engineering subjects and disciplines. And I was happy talking to some parents and students last evening where they were actually waiting to take up core engineering subjects like mechanical engineering, chemical engineering, and others. And they were happy getting it here, right? Computer science is important, as you know, the way the world is moving. But let me tell you one thing. If you learn the core areas of engineering, you can move to computer science. You can take up those jobs at any point of time. The reverse is not true. Okay? You cannot do that. So don't worry about that. It's important to study whatever you are, right? And times will change, right? You don't know which career will come about to be very important in the next 10 years or in the next 15 years. And things are changing very, very rapidly. New jobs will come up. And as you know, many have come up, right? Data analytics, artificial intelligence related jobs. Who knew about them? Social media management and a lot of other things that came up. Nobody knew about them. But how do you address those when the time comes? You may have to take up a new challenge, a new job. You can only do if your basics are prepared well, if the foundation is prepared well, if the concepts are clear in whatever you are studying, right? So reading is very important. Okay, many a times you avoid reading, and with social media and cell phone at your disposals, right? You don't read books as well. There's no substitute to reading books. Read books once in a while. Our students visit library, but only with a laptop to sit there and work on that. That is required, and you cannot avoid that. But delve into books, read. You have to read a lot, diverse subjects. That's how you are going to prepare yourself for the coming challenges. That means the basic things have to be ready. So you have to read a lot, various diverse subjects, so that you are prepared for a new job if it comes to and new challenges. You have to take up public speaking, oration, which is very important. That also you learn, by participating in various events and being part of various clubs, okay? And how to have new challenges and without knowing anything, how to address them, how to solve them. That's what you learn in any engineering or science subjects that you study on this campus, right? There are some similarities, something very common across subjects which are taught to you in classes, which may or may not be available, in tutorials and, self-learning. So it is very important. There are various, you are very young and you would very, very, very energetic, very dynamic. You would want various activities, and round the year activities are organized on our campus, right? It's happening all the time. There's always something or other going on, and something or other will interest you. If music interests you along with science, we have music clubs, both classical music and otherwise. We have dance clubs, drama clubs. If robotics interests you, we have robotics clubs. We have astronomy clubs, etc. And there are various cultural activities, many things that you organize, so you have to participate in it. And for every division that we have here, we have student volunteers helping us, right? As you might have seen, even for this admission, there are a large number of students who are who are existing students who are helping you all, right? And you will be doing the same when the next admission cycle comes or the next. So when you interact, you develop yourself in ways that you will not know when the process is happening, right? So do that, pay attention, do your assignments, take quizzes, take all your exams, with intensity. And it's very important to be disciplined. There's, as I told you, there's a lot of freedom on the campus. Very few campuses will give you such freedom. There's a lot to enjoy, a lot of entertainment. We take care of everything, but you have to have a sense of responsibility now because you are 18 or 18 plus, going to be citizens of India. So there's some sense of discipline, things that are not to be done and not to be done, right? Don't make much exceptions. And, you have to develop a proper personality, a proper attitude as well towards life, towards your friends, towards seniors, towards teachers, and towards everyone else on the campus, right? So those are some of the skills that you hone, right? Create things, through all these clubs and also through assignments, or you can bring in new initiatives. We'll try to help you, support you, create stuff so that creativity, is a skill that you'll develop and it will help you, as you go forward, right? Keep in touch with your alumni. They are many of them are very influential, very helpful, and they can also give you a lot of ideas, help you with jobs or higher studies. We have large number of our alumni in higher studies in best of the universities of the world. Go to Stanford, Yale, everywhere. You will all have our alumni. They do very well. And even in India, some all the best institutes, including Indian Institute of Science, everywhere. So keep in touch with them. Our students many a times invite alumni themselves because they wish to learn from them, right? And keep on learning, and that's very important. There are some things you may have to unlearn and relearn, which is also very important. Okay, so you may have developed a wrong concept. Don't be stubborn about it. Debate it, talk about it, discuss it, but then relearn, learn again. And I'm sure that you'll have a wonderful experience on campus. We have all the functionaries, functional division heads, approach them if something bothers you and you need some help. We'll be there to help you, right? And I wish you the best. It will be a fabulous journey for you here. You'll make long-lasting, enduring friendships, which will also help you because, as I told you, we had startups from the campus by our graduates and alumni, and they do together as a group because each person in a group has a specific skill set which they are very good at, which they want to, and when you combine them, you get a team which performs wonderfully, right? Like the Beatles, individually, whatever they are, but together Beatles was Beatles as a team, right? So those friendships actually help you, and we'll have friends across departments, across disciplines who will bring in specific skill sets, and that will be very, very useful for you, right? And follow disciplines as much. What is not allowed on campus is not allowed on campus. You have to be very careful about it. And you don't have to listen to your seniors on those matters. It's a strict no-no, right? And I'll be with you all the time, trying to help you as much as you can. And good luck to you. And I think the orientation can begin now. And thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for motivating and guiding freshers. I'm sure with a positive energy, they will start their academic journey from today. Let me introduce the session, how it will work. Morning session, that's session 1, we'll understand BITS model of education. And second session, that is we'll have students' life, research at BITS, and university-industry linkage. Session 1, let me introduce the presenters. Myself, I will talk about the academic structure. Professor Minal Kaushik, she will talk about teaching and evaluation. And Professor Biju Ravindran, he will talk about the academic registration and counseling. What are the academic flexibilities we exercise? Second session, we have students' life. The presenters are basically Professor Sarkar, who is an Associate Dean, Student Welfare Division. Dr. K.M. Raghavendra, who is a Chief Medical Officer, and we have Mr. Shubham Bora, who is a President Council for Student Affairs. We do not call it as a student union. We call here at Goa campus as Council for Student Affairs. So these three will present on student life, that is, how the campus is vibrant. Normally, we see students when they come in the first year, they are observed to be shy. But when we observe them in their final year, their faces are shiny. So from shy to shine, this happens because beyond the classroom, there are a lot of things out, in the campus, which makes the campus vibrant. A lot of activities, clubs, associations, and many others. So they will talk about. Professor Bharat Deshpande, who is the Associate Dean of Academic AGS, that is graduate research, academic graduate research. He will talk about what are the research opportunity. While being in the first degree, how can you explore the possibilities to enter into the research? That he will talk about. Then, of course, university industry linkage. That's a practice school. Professor Sachin Vaigaonkar, we will talk about the details of practice school. And Mr. Mauli, who is a senior placement manager, will talk about the placement opportunities. So at the end of each session, we'll have query slips. Unlike yesterday, that Mike going to parents and parents asking the question. Today, you will get a query slip. Student volunteers will come along with the query slip, maybe towards the end of the session, and you can write your query. So, for example, session 1, there are 3 presentations. You can tick the particular topic, and then you can write your query. Be crisp and with a good handwriting, so that we should be able to, understand what you want to say. Similarly, second session, there are 4 presentations, and you can write about a particular topic, and you can have your query to be understood. So I'll talk about academic structure. I will give you an overview of this BITS model of education. Subsequent presentation will go into the details. As director said yesterday, BITS Pilani started as a Pathshala in 1901, then primary school, high school, then intermediate college, then College of Arts, Commerce, Science, College of Pharmacy, and Engineering College. And these 3 colleges were initially affiliated to University of Rajasthan. But then in 1964, these 3 colleges we brought under the same umbrella, and we called that umbrella as BITS Pilani. And it is the same year, 1964, we got deemed to be university status. That is a university which can enjoy the freedom in education. So we need to understand, the BITS parlance or important, jargons. Initial years, that is 1964 to 1970, we had a collaboration with the MIT Boston, and these 6 years we inducted, those practices right in 60s. That is a CGPA system, semester system. Then you have, what is called modular structure of the courses, university industry linkages. So IIT Kanpur and IIT Madras, in 70s and 80s, they came to BITS Pilani and tried to understand the system of BITS Pilani. There is a 3-tier structure. If I go from the bottom, we call it as a first degree or integrated first degree, under which we offer B honors, B forms. Of course, no honors we have dropped, so kindly excuse me on that. B form, MSc, and MSc Technology. These 4 FD programs we offer under the first degree. Why we call it as an integrated first degree, I will come to that. Then we have a master's program. So higher degree. So ME, MPharm, MBA, and Masters in Public Health. So we offer here ME at Goa campus. Other campuses, they offer ME in pharmacy, Masters in pharmacy, and MBA at Pilani campus. And then we have PhD, that is on campus as well as off campus. What is off campus? WLP will come later. So there's a 3-tier structure. We have FD, HD, and PhD. So what do we call in the outside world? That is a undergraduate, postgraduate, and PhD. So we could understand, what is first degree, what is higher degree. Now, elsewhere in other universities, they ask you that which branch you got admission or which subject you got admission. So we call it as a program. What program you got into. That's we have, say for example, first degree program. So computer science, B mechanical engineering. So these are the first degree program. MSc physics, MSc, maths. So these are our first degree program. Higher degree program are department specific, and they say for example under mechanical engineering we offer ME design. Under EEE we offer ME microelectronics or ME embedded system. So that's a program, department specific. Then we have single degree program and dual degree program. So I'll speak about both of them in a detailed manner. In order to complete a particular program, I have to, pass certain number of courses or certain number of subjects. So what do we call it as subject elsewhere, outside university? We call it as a courses here. So we have foundation courses like, maths foundation, science foundation, engineering foundation, technical arts. So these are the foundation courses. Then when you go to the department, you have what is called the department, that is a compulsory discipline courses, and elective courses, that is courses of your choice. So that is basically what we call, that as a course. Right from inception, that is 1964, we follow a semester system. In a year, there are 2 semesters. The semester 1 normally starts on 1st August. I'm talking about the prior COVID situation. Okay, I'm sure this situation will become normal and we'll be able to start from the next year. So semester 1 starts on 1st August and ends on 15th December. Calendar is very clear. Then we have a couple of weeks winter break. And then the second semester, it starts somewhere in the first week of January and ends on 15th of May. After that, we have what is called a short duration engagement, and we call it as a summer term, which is about 8 weeks. So some of the summer term you'll be engaged, to be a part of the, your coursework. In other universities, you have taken the admission, you have paid the fees. Then they will ask you to attend the classes. They will assign you a particular class, first year A division, first year B division. Here it is different. You have paid the fees. That doesn't mean you start attending the classes. You have to register into the courses. So registration is a part of the academic flexibility. You can choose the courses, you can withdraw from the courses. Of course, for the first year, the courses are common for both the semesters. However, second semester onwards, you will be able to exercise the option of choosing the courses, and possibly if you do not like a particular course for a week or so, you may be able to withdraw from the course. Of course, this academic flexibility and registration, my colleague will talk more in details. You will be given a timetable. The timetable talks about the various courses offered by various departments. For a particular course, who is the instructor in charge, who are the co-instructors, when is the lab, okay, which are the classrooms, then when my mid-semester exam, when my compre exam, which particular textbook, is recommended for a particular course. So you'll understand the entire thing. So timetable also, my colleague will go into the details to explain. You'll be able to make your own timetable, second year onwards. So here we don't say that, it's a class-wise timetable like other university. It's a course-wise timetable. So you have to move from one classroom to another classroom. So as I said, this degrees, B, then you B Farm, and then what we have is basically MSc. These degrees level-wise, they are equivalent. But why do we call it as an integrated first degree? There are two reasons. One, there are several common courses across these three degrees, B, MSc, and B Farm. There are foundation courses, as I said, the Science Foundation, Engineering Foundation, Maths Foundation, Technical Arts. These are the common courses across these three degrees. BITS proudly say that our engineering program have got strong science base and our science program have got good engineering exposure. So that's the first reason. Second reason why we call it as an integrated first degree. If you take MSc, outside world, there's a 3+2, that's a BSc plus MSc, isn't it? That's a 5-year program. But here, MSc program is of 4 years, 8 semesters. So whatever you learn, outside university, other university, that additional component of the 5th year or whatever, is already added here. So most of the students of BITS Pilani, if they want to apply for PhD in abroad, they can directly apply for a PhD from MSc to PhD. Because they understand our curriculum and, the curriculum, the courses, what you have learned, it goes by that. It doesn't go traditionally that it's a first degree, it's an undergraduate degree. Or even engineering students, they also can directly go from BE to PhD. If they wish to, or if they can opt for a 5th level degree, higher degree course. 5th level, basically, that's a higher degree. 4-year, that's a first level, second level, third level, and 4th level. When I say 5th level, that enters into the higher degree. So some of the elective courses in their final year, if they opt for that, if they go through that, then, they can also apply for a direct PhD. So these degrees are based on the modular structure. As I said, since inception, we brought the MIT system. So this particular, the program is based on the modular structure of the courses. So we do not call here, it's a, what is called, the minimum academic requirements are spelled basically in terms of number of courses and number of, units. We do not call it as a 4-year single degree program or 5-year dual degree program. Rather, these programs are arranged in such a way that students are able to complete in 8 semesters if it is a single degree or 10 semesters if it is a dual degree. However, academic flexibilities do allow students to complete the program at a faster pace, that is less than 8 semesters in case of a single degree, or at a slower pace, that is a more than 8 semesters for a single degree. And similarly, it is applicable to dual degree. So we get many cases, they complete their single degree program in 7 semesters. They complete all the courses because, again, as I say, that academic requirements are spelled in terms of courses and in terms of minimum number of units and not in terms of number of years. This first degree program are divided into 2 groups, Group A and Group B. Group A basically engineering group, and Group B is the MSc group. And these 2 groups basically, if somebody goes for a dual degree, then there's a A and B combination. So the FD programs major, we call it as, at Goa campus, we offer under Group A, chemical, EEE, mechanical, computer science, electronics and instrumentation, and ECE, that's electronics and communication engineering. So these are coded here. That's across the campuses, this coding is same. Group B, that's a science group, biosciences, chemistry, economics, maths, and physics. And when it comes to dual, that those who got admission into science in the second year, based on the first year CGPA, they get a second degree, or they can, they can enter into the engineering degree. So that is a dual degree. So these are the combination. 99% combinations are any B with any A. Okay. Then A with A, that I am in triple E. I also would like to get a dual of computer science, possible. Very exceptional students, they get A plus A. B with B is also possible, and reverse dual. I'm already with A, engineering, but I would like to say I'm in computer science, but I would like to take maths also. Okay, so that's A with B, again 5 years, so I can do that. So these are all combinations, and again, as I said, this academic flexibility do allow us to exercise these options. Higher degree program, I'll not go enter into the details. This departments offer 9 higher degree program. I'll skip this. Very important feature of BITS model of education system is a practice school, industry immersion. The concept is analogous to a medical internship, wherein medical students won't get degree unless they complete 6-month rural and 6-month urban internship. So similar to that, practice school is a part of your degree. The classroom is shifted to a professional location wherein the students under the guidance of professor and a industry coordinator are involved in applying acquired knowledge in the classroom to finding the solution to the real life problem. Started in 1973 with 12 students and 1 industry. As on today, we are able to accommodate 6,000 students across the campuses with 800 plus industries. It's not, it's not easy because industry just like that, they will not entertain our students. It's a disturbance to them. However, BITS Pilani has, successively run this model since 1973 because they are able to, support the industry to solve their ongoing problems. So there are 2 practice schools. Practice school 1, which is basically 8 weeks program at the end of 2nd year during the summer term. As I said, that summer term is a short duration engagement, and that is of 5 units program, and is again, as I said, it's a credit-based system. You get an industry exposure, how a raw material is converted into a finished good, which are the department involved in converting this raw material to a finished product. Practice school 2 is basically in the final year. That's the 4th year for a single degree and 5th year for a dual degree. So this is 5.5 months program, carrying or attached with 20 units. So together, practice school 1 and practice school 2 have got 25 units, as a part of the academic requirements. So there again, in the practice school 2, many students are basically involved in solving the ongoing problems of industry, and there itself, many students get absorbed for their jobs. What we call it is a pre-placement offers, PPOs. And the number is increasing continuously. This particular slide shows the academic curriculum is divided into 5 domains for the first degree. As you see here, the foundation courses, as I said, math, science, engineering, and technical arts foundation courses, that is basically 34%. Then we have what is called the discipline core, that when you go to the department, a particular computer science, triple E, or mechanical engineering, you have to complete compulsory discipline courses. That's 27%. Then department offers the various courses, the courses of your choice, and then I can select out of a pool of 5, 6, 7 elective, whatever, 10 elective, I can choose my courses which I like, and I can shape my career. So that's a discipline elective course. Then open elective, that's basically 14%. Open elective, that is elective courses which are offered by other departments. If I'm in mechanical engineering, but data science course I wish to apply, I wish to go through, or any other course, I say I'm in mechanical, but I would like to go for a particular maths course offered by mathematics department, I can do that. So that is called as an open elective course. And then the 12%, that's a practice school or there is an option as thesis. I'll come to that. So there is another way to divide this particular courses into 3 categories. That's basically one category is called as general institution requirement. Okay, that's must. Minimum 21 courses, minimum 51 units. And then again, these courses are again science, engineering, maths, foundation courses, technical arts, and humanities courses. Then discipline specific, as I said, when you go to the department, they will offer you the compulsory discipline courses, that's core discipline courses, and discipline elective. And then we have what is called open electives, minimum 5, that is a minimum 15 units. So this is another way to look at it, how these courses are divided across the departments as well as institutional requirements. This particular slide will show you how the flow from the first year to the final year it happens. First year, common courses, both the semesters, and these are the courses: Maths Foundation, Science Foundation, Engineering, and Technical Arts. Then when you come to the second year, again you go through some Maths Foundation, General Awareness, that is environmental studies, which is made compulsory by UGC in 2018. Discipline Foundation. If I'm in mechanical engineering, let's say, because I'm in mechanical, I always take an example of mechanical, but otherwise, So mechanics of solids, material science, these are basically foundation courses for a mechanical engineering. So I have to go through that. And it's a compulsory. Then humanities electives, which I have to go through, certainly, because there's an institutional requirement. I have to pass certain minimum number of humanities courses. That's my second year. Now, as I mentioned, at the end of the second year, summer term, okay, that's about 8 weeks, and that is practice school 1. So it's an 8 weeks program, and once you complete that, then once you come to the campus, that is your third year. In the third year, I'll go through the discipline core, compulsory discipline courses. So I have taken an example of the mechanical engineering. When I completed material science and what is called mechanics of solids, now I'll go through a higher level course like design of machine elements or computer design. Then discipline electives. So my department will offer me that some certain number of optional courses which I can choose. That's a discipline elective. In the same year, third year, I can also opt for the open electives again. As I said, the elective courses which are offered by other departments. That's my third year. Now when I go to my fourth year, okay, that's 7th semester and 8th semester. So as you can see, because we have practice school 2, and it's a 5.5 months program, that's one full semester, as you can see here, the 7th semester, 50% students are on campus, completing their elective courses, either discipline elective or open elective, and 50% students are off campus. That means they are in their practice school 2. Then there is an exchange, a switch over, that practice school 2 students will come to the on campus, and selective this on campus students will go to the practice school. That's your 8th semester. This is for single degree. Don't worry, I'll come to the dual degree also. Yes, as what I mentioned here, that you will be able to opt or replace the practice school 2, because in the last 5-6 years we observed that instead of practice school 2, many students are interested nowadays to go for masters and PhD, and they opt. Of course, it's not that to go for masters I should drop out practice school 2 and go for a thesis. After going through practice school 2 also, I can go for a master's and show my academic credential. However, students who would like to prefer PhDs or masters, they opt for thesis. Now, this is basically your option that you can choose on-campus thesis. That is a particular professor under whom you are attached to solve his research problem. That's possibility 1. Otherwise, off-campus thesis, either in India or in abroad. So in India, preferably, of course, we recommend only the top universities only, either in India or abroad, like ISC and IITs, and abroad, you have to, based on your academic credentials. So we have MOU with certain number of universities. So with that collaboration, you may be able to, exercise that opportunity. However, that is based on your CGPA. So since yesterday, there's a talk going on at a class attendance. Finally it's connected with what is called CGPA. Everything, placement, practice school, thesis, everything, it will be based on your CGPA. That's your academic performance, isn't it? So it's very important, and there's a continuous evaluation system which will take you to a good CGPA. So attending classes by default is very, very important. Yeah, so I mentioned that either on campuses or off campuses. So this is maybe of 16 units over a full semester, or with a reduced unit, that's 9 units, and co-concurrent with any elective courses inside in the campus. So again, if you look at the ladder, the similar thing, that my first year with foundation courses, my second year with the discipline foundation courses, and then I go to the summer term, that's practice school 1, and then I come to third year, wherein I go through compulsory discipline courses and some elective courses. That's my 5th and 6th semester. And when I go to the final year, this is single degree program. When I come to the final year, one semester I am on campus, I complete elective courses, open elective as well as discipline elective, and one semester I go to practice school 2, or I go for a thesis option, 5.5 months. So practice school, so this particular program is either with practice school or thesis as an option. So semester-wise pattern of the first degree, single as well as dual, how it works, any combination, number of combination, you have to refer to the bulletin. This bulletin you can download from our website. You can go to the for students, and you'll observe that academic bulletin 22-23 academic year. You can download the soft copy. I've taken a screenshot of one particular program, that is a computer science. Any program you can take. I'm not going into the details of the courses here, how it looks like here. So you can see here. So there are first year, second year, third year, and fourth year. So this is a single degree program. And then you have first semester and second semester. So as you can see, I go through my first semester, what is the number of courses here, and then number of units attached to a particular course. So it shows minimum number of units which I have to cover in a particular semester, 17 year and 20 year, like that. So then, that way the program flows, and then you in your final year, semester, final year, one of the semester, you have practice school 2 or a thesis as an option. I will not go through the higher degree program, but let me tell you, just for your information, it's a 4-semester program. Across 3 semesters, they have to complete courses, and one full semester they also have got dissertation or thesis as an option, but they can also opt for a practice school. There's a one practice school, of course, for them. So again, for higher degree, both options are available, and they can So minimum number of units, as I said, again I repeat, though it's not a 4-year single degree or 5-year dual degree program, but the minimum academic requirements are spelled in terms of minimum number of courses and minimum number of units. So here, basically, for the first degree, it's a 42 courses and 144 units. This is a minimum to get a degree. Thank you. For a higher degree, it's 12 courses with 60 units. That's a minimum requirement. So dual degree scheme. So basically, under the first degree program, by sparing 2 more semesters, you can spare 1 more, 3 more, that is, okay. But by sparing 2 more semesters, I can get 2 degree. How does it work? I'll show you a ladder. So if I got a MSc Bio, MSc Maths, or MSc Physics, now I will work hard during my first year, and then when it comes to my second year, based on my CGPA, I will try that to get either computer science or mechanical engineering, whatever. It's what program you wish to opt for. Again, the order of merit goes, the order of merit what you are getting in the admission to BITS Pilani, more or less. And this dual degree program are campus specific. You cannot, you got admission at Goa campus, you can't say that second degree, I wish to go to Pilani. This happens at campus level only. So transfer, that is I want to get transfer from one program to another program. So for example, I am basically in again Tripoli, and then I would like to get a transfer to a computer science at the end of my first year based on CGPA. Academic flexibility does allow. However, I need a CGPA which is close to 10, and exceptionally meritorious students only, they get this. Rarely we observe, because it also depends on number of seats. So that is called as a horizontal transfer in the first degree only from one program to another program. Then there is something called vertical transfer. That's from first degree to higher degree, or first degree to PhD. That is also possible. So dual degree scheme, again, academic flexibility does allow us to complete this particular program normally in 10th semester, but you can go for 11 semesters. You can go for 10 semester with summer term, or you can go for 10 semester with reduced thesis units. So there are various possibilities, which one can choose. Now ladder in case of a dual degree, how it's possible. First year again common to all, that is science students as well as engineering students. Then they will go through foundation courses. Then in their second year, similar to that, they are dual degree students, they will go through the discipline foundation degree 1. That's MSc. Okay, that's a discipline foundation. Then in there, again, all of you will go to the summer term, that is for practice school 1. Then when you come to the third year, you will complete the compulsory discipline courses of the first degree. That's your MSc degree, and discipline foundation of your second degree. That's the engineering degree. That's your third year. When you come to your fourth year, now you have completed compulsory, what is called foundation courses of the second degree. So you'll cover the compulsory discipline courses of your second degree and elective courses. That's again elective courses, that's the open elective as well as the discipline elective. Now when you come, so I'm talking about option 1 now. So we have completed here what is called, 8th semester. That means 4 year or over. That's now we'll exercise various options now. When I enter into my 5th year, one option that one semester I'm on campus completing my elective courses. So in this slide it shows 9th semester, and one semester, that's the 10th semester, I go to practice school 2. Okay, but then I wish to learn more. So then what I can do, I can be on campus for my what is called 11th semester, and I can go for a thesis also. So this thesis again on campus versus off campus depends on your interest. So this is my 11th semester program, and then when I get a degree, I get a degree with thesis as well as PS. Because you have completed PS2 in your 10th semester, you have completed your thesis in your 11th semester. So I get a degree with PS and thesis. This is my option 1. Option 2, again my 5th year. So what I can do at the end of my 4th year, during the summer term, I go through some elective courses offered by the departments, and then I go for a thesis for one semester and practice school for another semester. So then in this particular case, this is a 10 semester program. I get a degree with PS and thesis with summer term. This is my option 2. This is option 3. These are the options which I have taken, but various other possibilities are also there. You'll come to know gradually. Option 3, I can go for one semester thesis reduced units, but apart from that, because I have to, every semester is with certain minimum number of units. So apart from thesis, which is with reduced units, I also go through some elective courses. That means I get a wider knowledge. I have got some exposure in a particular area as a research area for a thesis, as well as I also get to advantage of going through some more elective courses, and then one semester practice school too. So I get a degree, degree with PS and thesis with reduced units. So these are the three options which I talked about. Many other options are also possible. So in a dual degree, technically, one degree with practice school, another degree with thesis. This is one option. Both the degree with practice school possible. I would like to be in the industry for my 5th year, both the semester is possible. Both the degrees with thesis is also another option. So all these three options are possible for you. Now I talked about major program. That's what do you call computer science or MSc Physics. These are major program. But apart from that, I also get an advantage to opt for minor program. So this minor program is basically, apart from, you say I am in mechanical engineering, I wish to know about finance. So there's a minor program in finance, so I can go for that. I can opt for that. I can use my open elective, and then I can apply for a minor program. So various minor programs are available. So it basically adds to a supplemental learning. Use your elective slots, and minimum 5 courses. So these minor programs are, designed in such a way that there are 5 courses, and 2 are compulsory and 3 are elective courses. And this basically takes to 15 units. They're recognized by separate certificate. Apart from a major degree, you can get another certificate for a minor program. So you have to declare your minor program if you wish to opt, at the end of the 2nd year. So there are some of the minor program, but as yesterday we discussed, other programs are also possible to register. Apart from the on-campus program, we also offer off-campus program for industry professionals. What we call it as a work-integrated learning program. This is not for you, but it's just for your information. We have on-campus across the campuses, all 4 campuses put together, 17,000 plus students. However, in work-integrated learning program, which is running for the industry professional, the students number is 35,000 plus. So basically, if you look at this, there are various industries, there are 2 types of programs. One is industry specific. We design the program for industry, either undergraduate or master. So basically, industry professionals, those who are completed their diploma in any engineering and they wish to opt for a degree, or they are already degree holders, they wish to opt for a what is called master or master to PhD. So we offer all sort of this program. Already 40,000 plus students are graduated across 30 degree program, and currently 35,000 plus are on roll across 40 plus organization. So there are off-campus faculty also we have, and that model is different. So there's a studio at our campus, because some of our on-campus faculty also, some typical courses they offer from through technology. So either we record the lectures and make them available, or at the weekend or even in the night, our faculty members go to this studio and deliver the program, because these industry professionals are available or not available during the working hours. So we offer particularly weekends or at the in the night, 7 p.m., 8 p.m. like that. Thank you. Thank you very much. So I request Professor Meenal Kaushik to take over, and she will talk about the teaching and evaluation.
I just click. Yeah. No, change slides. Yeah. Good morning. morning. Once again, a warm welcome to BITS Pilani Goa campus. Welcome to the BITS family, all the students. I'm Meenal Kaushik from the Department of Biological Sciences, and today I'll speak to you about the teaching and evaluation methods. So while I just, begin my lecture, I'm sure yesterday you must have all got the timetable. You have got an email with details of timetable. So I allow you to use your mobiles. You can open your timetable. That will become useful, all the students. Yesterday evening, not the parents. I want the students to say you all haven't got. Anybody? You're not going to get a hard copy. You have received an email with certain login details and a login to a drive. Check the drive. There are documents, there is a bulletin, there are academic regulations and the timetable. So even now, if there is a student who has not received this, just raise your hand. You have not received an email yesterday evening? Just fine. Okay. Anybody who has received the email, raise your hand. Okay, that is strange. Fine. Because it was sent as a group mail. Check your spam. All of you, please check your spam. It's 1 minute. It's in the BITS mail or the... Check your alternate mail spams. Okay, so while you do that, no problem. I have brought the screenshots in my slides, so that should be okay. In case you have it, it would have been easy, but you can always go back and relate to the document once you have it with you. Okay, so let me begin with the teaching and learning process. So when we talk about the modes of learning, we in addition to lectures, so we would have lectures for any given course that you are registered in, and in addition to that we have tutorials. So this term might be new to you because in a given week, for every course you would normally have 4 hours of interaction. So out of that 4 hours, it might be 3 hours lectures and 1 hour tutorial, or like in case of physics, it is 2 hours lectures and 2 hours of tutorials. So basically lectures means now the entire batch would be divided into larger, groups. Groups which might be in a class, you might have, you might be attending with almost about 300 students. Then in order to, encourage a closer interaction, more problem solving, doubt clearing, etc., we have the tutorials. So in the tutorial, it will be a smaller group of students with the teacher, and it's more interaction and problem solving based. So in addition to this, of course, depending on the course, there will be courses which have practical components. There will be courses which are totally practical based. So you would see that. And in addition to that, depending, because in the first year, immediately there might not be too many courses which have assignments, etc. But it's not a standard statement which I'm making, because that will be decided by the team of instructors. Okay, so certain courses might have assignments. There might be take-home assignments. Certain other, mainly for the higher degree, or even for you in your subsequent years, you would come across project-based courses where for the entire semester you would be involved in, a project-related activity. It could be in the lab, it could be a study-oriented project, etc. Many of the courses involve group discussion. Some of them might be as part of the evaluation components. Sometimes they involve seminars. So you would learn about all these, you would be told about all this beginning of the course, because we have something called a course handout, I will be just coming to it. So this is the timetable. Those of you who have it with you, you can open it. Okay. Normally in the BIT system, when we say timetable, it is timetable for the entire semester. So what I mean by timetable for the entire semester is all the courses that are happening in that semester, not only for you, but for the second year, for the third year, fourth year, for the higher degree, even for the PhD. All of them are mentioned in the timetable. However, today the timetable or yesterday the timetable which some of you have received would be exclusively for you only because we are starting the semester a little later. Okay, so the timetable for the others has already been released, and this is just covering the courses that you would be taking. So ideally, the timetable is almost like the railway timetable. Of course, this analogy, I think, today doesn't hold true because I don't know how many of you, the students have actually seen a railway timetable or even know that something like that existed. But basically, it means that all the courses are listed and you draw your timetable from there. You check which are the courses that you are going to take, and accordingly, the last page of the timetable gives you a blank sheet where you fill in the timetable for yourself, taking into consideration the courses that you will register for. But as I said, right now, the one you have received is exclusively for the first year, first semester, batch of 22. No need of taking screenshots. This is something which, your child would have access to, and you can always take it from there, because I have taken a screenshot of the timetable, exactly what is being sent to you. So this is the, the first page of the timetable. You would see it's working. So you would see that all the holidays are, the holidays are indicated. So for Diwali, it's like 24th and 25th is a holiday. This is February. So this end of the semester, the break during the end of the semester, and any other specific holiday that falls within, the semester is indicated here. And just below this, you would find the details. Okay, I have put it on the next page, but you would find it on the same page of the timetable. So you see here, all important events have been mentioned. So today, 17th of October, we are doing the freshman's orientation. Tomorrow, you do the registration. So we say the semester begins. You register for a course. So registering for a course is like signing a contract. Okay, you just by being here, it's not that automatically, and by attending classes, it's not that you are part of the course. So to begin a course, you have to register for a course where you sign up for a course, and accordingly, then, you would receive all the information regarding that particular course. So tomorrow would be your registration. And classwork will begin from the 19th. And then you see so many other important events, like, for example, the last date for application for the Merit Cum Need Scholarship. Okay, the other holidays, your mid-semester exam dates. Okay, the comprehensive exam, when is it beginning, when is it ending, and your recess, that is end semester. So yesterday there were some, during the parents' interaction, there were some questions with respect to, how long the semester is going to be. All the details are in the timetable. You also, today itself, know when your next semester is beginning. You can book your tickets for that, for going home for the recess and for coming back for the next semester. So it begins on the 13th of March. I would also want to point out, see, this planning of the timetable is done in total detail. So we also consider sometimes it might happen that certain festivals tend to fall on the same day of the week. And once I start showing you the timetable, we follow a system where a given subject, if it is, it runs on either the Monday series or the Tuesday series, we call it. So a given subject, if it is, you have, say, a class at 10 o'clock, 10 a.m. on Monday, then it means that that same subject, you would have the class on Wednesday and Friday as well at the same time. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 10. Okay, so there is a series. It's very easy to remember your timetable. And considering that if there are any holidays, or rather when holidays fall on the same day, okay, that will affect the particular course, and that's why sometimes we swap. So you see here, right now you know that April 15th is a Wednesday, but the Friday's timetable is being followed, or for example, on 27th, we are following the Monday timetable. This is how the timetable will actually look like. So you see here, I'll explain to you this entire, how to read the timetable. So the first column is the computer code. You don't have to pay much attention to that, okay? This is the course code. So I've taken the example of chemistry, the course that you're doing this semester, general chemistry. Its course code is Chem F111. So normally the first year courses will have the code beginning with 1. The second year courses will have, 211, etc. Third year, 3. So in this way, this is the course which is for the first year, Chem F111. It's called general chemistry. So in the next column, you see, LPU mentioned. So L stands for lecture, practical, and units. So basically, it's telling you how many lecture hours per week, how many practical hours per week, and the number of units that are assigned to this particular course. So since this is a theory course, there are no practicals, so it is 303, which means 3 lecture hours, and of course, you would have 1 tutorial hour. So it's 3 lecture hours and it's a 3-unit. School, you had divisions A, B, C, D. Here we call them sections. So this is, since I picked up the first row of the timetable, it says section 1 and then subsequently 2, 3, etc. So here you would see, just after section is the status. So L stands for the lecture and T for the tutorial. So if I consider this, whatever I'm highlighting, those of you who are in section 1, okay, the lecture for y'all would be on taken by this group of instructors, Dr. Shubhadeep, Bhavna, and Professor Raghunath Raghunath Behra. And this is the team which is teaching you. Now, in order to maintain uniformity, you would see that the same set of instructors are taking the classes for, almost all the sections. Okay, so they would be repeating, of course, but here also section 1, 2, and 3, if you see the days on which they are attending the class, it is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 4. Now, what does this 4 mean? We begin classes at 8 a.m., so that is the first hour. So whatever begins at 8 a.m. would be written as 1, okay? For example, here you see this M1 means this particular tutorial. It's a T is for tutorial. This particular tutorial is on Monday at 8 a.m. Okay, so 8 a.m. is the first class, and then 9 is 2, 3, 4, etc. So this 4 would be 11 a.m. So those of you who are in the first section, first, second, as well as third section of general chemistry would be attending chemistry on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 4th hour. So I already told you that for the lectures, it's a bigger group. So you see 3 sections have been put together. However, the tutorials are separate, okay? So those of you who are in section 1 would have your tutorial on S is for Saturday, 3rd hour, which means on Saturday at 10 a.m. This mentions the room number, so the lectures would happen in lecture theatre 4, in this case, of course. So similarly, for all the courses you see your timetable, the room number is mentioned, okay? So in school, probably you sat in one room and the teacher came to you. Here you have to go to the teacher. Of course, the teacher also will come there. So it's basically you have to move rooms, and that's why when we say hour, our lectures are actually for 50 minutes, not for the entire hour. So if it begins at 8, it is 8 to 8:50, and you get those 10 minutes to run between the lecture theatres and the wings, okay? So A to C, wherever, D to C, etc. So yeah, this is, I think I clarified that it's the room number. So here, if you see the second row, where we are talking about the tutorial, which is happening on Saturday, 3rd hour, this is a different room number, C401. So the classroom is different, okay? And now you can see that section 2, although the lectures they attend along with the section 1, the tutorial is separate. So tutorial for them is happening at the same time, but a different instructor is taking it, and it is in A602. So you would have different classrooms for each of these sections. This is once again, I've just put the same thing, although I think I've explained, but let me go through just to clarify if I've missed something. So you know the course code, okay, the course title. So each of the courses would be mentioned with the title. The number of credit units. This becomes useful because soon I'll come to how we calculate the CGPA. So the CGPA, is based on the number of units that are assigned to a particular course. L stands for number of lecture hours, practical hours, okay, and the status. So basically, we see that within that column, either a L is written, which means it is a lecture component, T is the tutorial component, P is the practical component, and if it's I, it means it's independent study. Okay, section, this is just an example I put here, 5, it could have been 1, 2, whatever. You have to see in which section you are registered in. Okay, now this terminology of instructor and instructor in charge. So most of the courses that you are doing are large courses where the number of students taking the course is big, and that's why a team of instructors is involved. And every year we have to have a leader who is, coordinating between the team of instructors. So this leader is called the instructor in charge. So for this year, for general chemistry, Professor Shubhadeep Banerjee is the instructor in charge, and then there is a team of instructors who would be involved in the lecture, tutorials, and evaluation, all aspects related to the course. The days, I already told you, Monday is mentioned as M, Tuesday to T. So in this way, within the timetable, it just gives you the days. So Thursday is TH, otherwise I think it's quite clear. Hours, again I told you, we begin at 8 a.m., so that is the first hour, and then we end at, normally, okay, at 4 p.m., which is the 9th hour, but soon when you enter, probably from the next semester, you would see that you could have classes in the 10th hour, 11th hour, etc. Room number, yeah, here I just kept these 4 examples to make you aware that I'm sure you already know the A wing, the B wing, C wing. So basically, if you're facing the B dome, on the left is the A wing, followed by in the center the B wing, where we have the B dome area, the C wing, and the new wing, where most of you probably are staying, your hostels are in the D wing. So whenever the room number is mentioned, okay, this you would have this suffix A, C, B, or D, okay, and that refers to these wings. The exam schedule, so for a given course, especially for your, for the first year, you would have the this is true for all except for project-based, and since you're not doing them this year, I'm saying for the first year. Okay, you would have a mid-semester exam. You see that in the timetable, the dates for each of them has already been given. And the comprehensive exam. The weightages for this are also mentioned in the timetable. So, if you go to the next page of the timetable, it's giving clarification with respect to. So, whatever I put here, I've actually taken it from the timetable. So, it's giving clarification with respect to each of the terminologies that are mentioned in the timetable. So, comprehensive exam, mid-sem exam weightage is given. Normally, for the first year courses or for the first degree courses, it is 25 to 30% weightage for the mid-sem and 35 to 40% weightage for the comprehensive. So the remaining about 30% is taken in the form of continuous evaluations. So it could be you have quizzes, there could be assignments, seminars, surprise quizzes, unannounced quizzes. So these are indirect ways of ensuring that you are attending classes. So no complaints about them. They are designed for that, okay? In your exam schedule, already you would see for each of the course, the date as well as the timing is mentioned, because mid-semester exam is of 90 minutes since the weightage is less, and we have 4 slots during the day. And that's the reason, pay attention to what is the time, okay? Don't sleep. Okay. If you are someone who doesn't wake up very early, please ask your friends to wake you up, but see that you, are there for the exams, just like how we expect that you're there for all the classes beginning from 8 a.m. Comprehensive exam, against the date, forenoon and afternoon would be mentioned, and that is a 3-hour long exam. So it would be either from 9 to 12 or from 2 to 5. Yeah, I think I came to the room number, when earlier I showed you the same slide. You see towards the end, the dates for the mid-sem, the comprehensive, and the timing is all mentioned, okay? So all information with respect to what is happening within a course is available to you right now. So if you go to the next page, that is after your, the schedule is given, if you go to the next page of the timetable, it says course handout. So part 1 of the course handout is something which mentions certain, aspects with respect to how a course is run. And this is information which is general, applicable to all courses. So what is it that is mentioned? The textbook. So textbook, once again, details about the textbook for each of the courses is given. For you, if you refer to page 14, you would see the list of textbooks for all the courses that you're doing. So right now, since this timetable is catering only to the courses that you're doing, the list is small. Otherwise, it would be list of textbooks for all the courses that are happening in that particular semester. Now, although you don't have it, once you go back, once you have the timetable with you, I want all of you to please read the attendance policy. Okay, nowhere it is saying 0 attendance. That is only Google information and I don't know, social media information. I have never read any policy which says 0 attendance, so there's nothing like a 0 attendance policy. If you read, my wordings might be different because I've not by-hearted it, but basically it says you have to attend all classes. Okay, you have to attend all classes, all components, that is, whatever is being done with respect to the course, and that attendance will be taken. So basically, when we say that there is no compulsory attendance policy, it only means that for answering the exam, you don't have to have a minimum percentage. Sometimes it happens that, they have missed one extra lecture and then they're not allowed to answer. So we don't follow that. It only means that you need not have a particular person. Sometimes it might be due to certain health reasons, some genuine reasons, students are not able to attend. So we are giving that flexibility. It doesn't mean you don't attend classes, okay? All students who have done well in other fields, because many a times there's a, students tend to think that if you want to be an entrepreneur, etc., you need not attend classes. No, it is nothing like that. Always when you're able to manage all aspects that are important for a given situation, that is when you excel in life. And that is what you have to learn to do. So classes are up to 5. After 5, you are on campus. You are not spending any time in traveling. I'm sure some of you, spent a lot of time in metros. You must have spent a lot of time getting to school, coming back from school. All that time you're saving and you can utilize for your sports, for your extracurricular activities, for your interests, and also for pursuing all these passions, okay? But see, and also, it's not that you're busy from 8 to 5. Once you make your own timetable, you'd realize that on certain days you have free time. So plan accordingly, whatever club activities you want to do here. We call them clubs, but basically they are academic clubs, okay? So all these activities also you can plan within the regular class time, also after 5. And during the class time, you're not allowed to go out. So you are going to be on campus, so utilize that time in interacting with your friends, seeing that how you can use it for all activities that you're interested in. So that's about the attendance, assignments, and other evaluations. So depending on the course, details will be given to you in handout part 2. So this, what I'm telling you, is part 1 of the handout, which is common information about all courses, and then there will be specific. Each course instructor will give you a subject or course-specific handout. I've brought the sample of chemistry. I will show that to you, so you'd know what I mean by the handout. Okay, makeup. Now, makeup policy is if due to any genuine reason you miss the exam, be it mid-sem or compre, okay, you are given the opportunity, so you have to inform the instructor. Normally, we require that our campus doctors certify that you were really sick, and then a makeup is given. So, we set another question paper, and as soon as you're ready to come back, depending on whatever the situation due to which you're requesting for makeup, you are given the exam. So we do conduct makeup exams so that you don't lose out on time. And this is done for mid-sem and comprehensive for sure. For quizzes, etc., it all depends. Instructors will, let you know. For other components, I would not be able to say anything specific with respect to that. Now, there's one more very good policy that we have. Since we are doing, relative grading, and here, how you perform is also based on how, as your peer group is performing. So there should be no mistakes due to, say, totaling errors, or by chance, sometimes in a hurry when the instructor is correcting, they might miss out on, seeing some part, etc. So we have a policy, or sometimes you might have written something right, but the instructor might have missed it out. So in order to ensure that, the corrections are fair, all of you, that is for every course, after the corrections, we have a policy where the instructor will return the answer sheet. So they will call you in a classroom. It will be announced where the answer sheets are being distributed. You go there. They will, discuss the performance. So you see, either the solution, model solution, would be put up on the notice board. What I mean by notice board, of course, today it's the online notice board. but either it will be available to you or it will be discussed in the class while the answer sheets are being distributed. So you know the model answer sheet, and based on that, if there are any discrepancies, you can always, so if you, when you're writing your first exam, you check the answer sheet. You have a column right on top saying, recheck request. So there you have to write, say if there's a totaling error, say that there's a totaling error, or, question number so-and-so has not been corrected. Put that up and return your answer sheet to the instructor while you're in that room itself. Answer sheets are not taken back for recheck once you leave that room, okay? Keep that in mind, because that is something which we cannot control. We are giving you a chance for fair, representation, and that has to be done at that point of time. You cannot come back 2 days later, 1 month later, 1 semester later. That is not allowed. Now, grading. Yesterday, some of the parents were asking that, how do we know how the child is performing? So I'm telling you right now that we do mid-semester grading. Talk to your child, ask, how the grades are. So after the mid-semester is over, mostly, within a week or 10 days, the answer sheets are given, so they will know their marks. And after the recheck, etc. is all done, the mid-semester grading is announced. So somewhere they get an idea of where they stand. And then, of course, so you know that for the mid-sem, some evaluation components part of the continuous evaluation and the mid-semester exam would have been conducted. Those grades are announced. You know how you're performing, whether you need to work hard for whichever course, etc. And then just before the comprehensive exam, once again we do the grading, considering all the evaluation components except the compre, and that is also announced to the students. So before the compre, they know where they stand. Of course, this is, depending on that, they can work harder, whatever, or some tend to relax as well. So whatever, but you get an idea. So the students get an idea about where they stand for a particular course at 2 points of time, and parents can communicate with the students and, be informed. Of course, the final grading is done after the comprehensive exam. And comprehensive exam also we show the answer sheets. So, it might be a good idea not to rush back. Your last paper is over at 1 p.m. on so-and-so date. Don't take a 3 o'clock flight. Stay back for 1 day at least so that, you get as many papers as possible, because everybody is not able to give, but those who have finished, those subjects for which the comprehensive exam has been conducted earlier, surely at least they would be showing the papers. Now we have one more policy called chamber consultation hour. So we have seen that the instructor is interacting with the student during class hours, tutorial hours, but in addition to that, anytime you have a specific doubt or you want something to be explained once again to you, you can almost in the handout, whatever, you find out. If it is not announced, you have missed the announcement, find out. There is a specific chamber consultation hour that the faculty announces, and during that time, they would be available in their chamber. You can go and meet them. Okay, and all notices would be most probably put up. We use the Moodle platform, so they would be put up there. So I already told you that we have, continuous evaluation. So what it means is, in addition to this mid-sem and comprehensive, there will be other evaluation components. For larger courses, most of the times they happen in the form of quizzes. Okay, but of course, other, for smaller courses, they would have group discussions, assignments, seminars, etc. And one more thing that is unique to the BIT system is that we have, a completely internal evaluation. So what it means is, the instructor who is teaching you is the best person to judge how you're doing, okay, your performance. So the paper is set by the instructor or the team of instructors together. There is no external paper coming in. So you have a very fair I would say, platform where what is it, sometimes it happens. I remember in our time, it was, the paper could come from any external, some other universities would set it, and it was just the syllabus was sent to them, and sometimes it was totally, you had no clue. Nothing like that will happen. The team of instructors will set it, and because we, put up the solution as well as give the answer sheets, it is all fair, and that's the reason this works quite well. So I told you that, what are the other evaluation components for the continuous category in addition to the mid-sem and the comprehensive. So there can be tests, quizzes. For lab courses, there will be lab tests, assignments. Again, for lab courses, Viva, project reports for project-based courses, seminars. So all of this might not be applicable to you in this semester, but in your journey in the next 4 years, definitely when you are, doing the other courses, moving ahead, you would come across all these and more, okay? So group discussions, term paper, etc. I already told you that the mid-semester exam is of 90 minutes and comprehensive of 3 hours. This is fixed, but whatever the internal evaluation, that will be announced to you by the instructors at, specifically for each of the courses. Weightages also, I already told you, about 30% for mid-sem, 40% for compre, and the rest is for continuous evaluation. Concept of open book, this might be something which is new to you. So all courses would have some component which is open book, okay? So don't think that it's an open book exam. Open book means you can take your textbook. So again, please check the handout part 2, which I'm going to discuss, but please check or check out with your instructors maybe right in the beginning. Some instructors allow only the textbook to be taken. Some instructors allow only the textbook, of course, textbook and the notes that you have, made during class to be taken. So we used to allow that, but then we realized that it is only giving business to the Xerox, our stationery shop, because the few who are religiously coming to class are good enough to share it with everybody, and then 2 days before the exam, the Xerox machine is working overtime to make 1,000 copies. So we don't want that. So many of the instructors nowadays don't allow Xerox copies. Check that out before you go and, make the Xerox machine busy. So for the open book component, as I said, your class notes and the textbook is allowed. In some courses nowadays, we have started allowing laptops, so you have to check that with, this is very few courses maybe. So what is this open book component? If you have your book, do I need to study? Very much. Because unless you know the concepts, you would only be turning pages during the open book exam. Okay, we spend a lot of time to design the questions for the open book. It is a challenge for us as well, and it is a challenge for you. So it's very interesting, okay, but see that you study and come for the open book, otherwise you are not able to do anything there. This is part B of the handout. So this is detailed handout will be uploaded probably on the course server by each of the course instructor or team of instructors. I have taken the example of the handout. I just asked the chemistry instructor in charge to send it to me. So this is your handout for the general chemistry course. Okay, we begin from today. So this particular detailed handout, if you see, would have details of course, the course number, course title, instructor in charge, team of instructors. So you see, now here, because, we want to do justice in terms of ensuring that the same instructor is teaching, because it's relative grading, we also ensure that same instructor teaches all the students. So we have, one team which is teaching and another team which is taking the tutorials, okay? And then this keeps rotating basically year after year. So here you see a team of lecture instructors as well as tutorial instructors is mentioned. Scope and objective of the course is mentioned. The textbooks, if there are any reference books, that is also mentioned. And then I think a little while ago I used the term, it's like signing a contract. So this is the contract, okay? Details of which lecture, what is going to be covered is already mentioned. Of course, there might be a slight, this here and there. It's maybe the first set of, quantum theory will get over after 5.5 lectures, but largely you know what is happening, what is being taught in which lecture during this course. So I just took the first page. You would get the details, so you can check out the entire handout. But for all the 40-odd course hours that you would be engaged in lectures, all the details are given right on day one. So this course handout is given to you day one of the course, okay? The handout also mentions the evaluation components. So this is just, I have made it. It might not match, so don't take it and then go and tell the instructor that, you said quiz, assignment, and attendance. No, just a sample I made to show you all that there could be quizzes, assignments, and in some cases, there might be some marks for attendance as well. Okay, so check that out. It would be mentioned in the handout. Yeah, other things I think I've covered. I've shown that here I've mentioned open book in the Compre. It could be in the mid-sem. It depends on the team, but they will include it either for the mid-sem or for the comprehensive exam. All notices, I'm sorry, I forgot to change this. Now it's the Quanta server. Details will be sent to you. And makeup policy, I already told you that we have a policy of giving makeup for genuine reasons if you have missed the exam, not if you have overslept in your hostel and not reached the exam, okay? Yeah, the learning management system, Quanta, Professor Biju will be explaining in detail. I'm not going to spend time on it. Only thing I want to stress is for logging in, you need to use your BITS email ID, okay? And then you can directly log in. If you use your personal email IDs, you wouldn't be able to log in. Now, quickly, let me explain the grading procedure, and probably here the students as well as the parents will be interested. So we have a system of letter grading. So A minus, B minus, that is how it goes. And if a student gets A, it's 10 points, 9, 8, 7, accordingly. D is 4 and E is 2. So you would see that we have no fail grade, okay? There is no fail grade. And now how is, so this is for every given course that you're registered in a given semester, you would be doing all the evaluation components. Once the comprehensive exam is over, based on your performance of the course, you would get your grade. So for each course that you're registered in, you would obtain a particular grade. So using that, let me now show you how, the CGPA is calculated. So for calculating the CGPA, the units are important, okay, or are taken into consideration. So units, if I have to remind you, for each course in your timetable, the units associated with that course is already given. So here I've taken an example. You can, let us think about a student, say, who has registered in the 6 courses with various units. Some of them are 2-unit courses. Here you can see 2 are 2-unit courses. There are 3 which are 4 units and 1 which is a 3-unit course. And say, for example, this column is showing us the grades that have been obtained. So the student has obtained 2 A grades, 3 B grades, and 1 C grade. And accordingly, you already know the points. A grade is 10 points, B grade is 8, C is 6. how to calculate the grade point units. So grade point units are units associated with a course multiplied by the grade points that you have got for that particular course, or that student has got for that particular course. So here, when this is a 4-unit course, 4 into 10, 40. Similarly, it has been calculated for each of the 6 courses. And then we total it, and this is the total of the number of units that the student had registered for that particular semester. Here we see that the student has taken 6 courses totaling to 19 units. So the cumulative grade point average for this performance that I showed you would be the total grade points divided by the credit units. So it's 156 we got, and 19 units the student had registered for, so it comes to 8.21. Okay, so this is the how the CGPA is calculated, and this is, soon you would be calling it CG, and as the acronym suggests, it is the center of gravity for you while you're here, okay? See that the center of gravity doesn't shake. Ensure that, by attending classes, taking part in all the evaluation as well as all the components of the course. It's not only about evaluation. Every day is a learning, okay? So be part of the course, attend regularly, and ensure that, you are grounded, because you don't allow the CG to shake too much, and of course, keep informing your parents about it so they will also be happy. Yeah, I have done this already. So I said there is no fail grade, but for graduating, there is a minimum CGPA criteria, okay? So for first degree, minimum CGPA has to be 4.5. For higher degree, it's 5.5. And depending on your final CGPA, the class is awarded. So if it is between 9 and 10, then you get a distinction. Between 7 and 9 is the first class, and 4.5 to 7 is the second class. The grading is relative, so quickly I'll give you a glimpse of what we mean by relative grading, because it basically is with respect to how the entire class is performing, not just the performance of one particular individual. And this grading is done based on the performance of all the evaluation components, the mid-semester grading, that is the mid-semester marks, and the comprehensive marks. So although we do the mid-semester grading, it has no direct impact, okay? Finally, the grade which is coming after your comprehensive exam, considering all the components of the course, is what is going to be used to calculate your CGPA. So we do this relative grading using a histogram. I've just brought a model to show you. So if this particular course, had all these components, say assignments, quiz, project presentation, this is just an example I've taken, mid-semester exam, comprehensive. All this together would, all the marks are put together. And then, now here I have taken an example where we have considered 200 as the total marks. So this is out of 200. And we plot a graph of number of students getting a particular mark. So here what you see is, there is one student who has got about 172, 2 more who are between 160 and 170, few who are between 130 and 160. So here you see this is 2 students have got this particular mark, okay, maybe 84. So we draw a histogram like this, and then based on the gaps, okay, how the clustering is happening. Now this is a course where the total number of students is just 31, so it's a nice graph showing a lot of gaps. For you, it will, when it's a larger class, there will be lot of clustering. We look for where there are gaps, bunches, and based on that, we assign the cutoffs for the grade. And of course, it can't be randomly done. So what governs that the cutoffs are in the right range is the course MGPA, the mean grade point average for every course. Ideally, it should be above 6, so it is between, say, 6 to 7.5. Okay, so one thing I want the parents to now pay attention to is probably you're moving your children from a system where A2 was the average grade to a system where C is the average grade. Okay, so if they call you and tell that I got 2 C's, they are still in the average. Remember that. So, yeah, I think here, I'm sure it's clear that, so how do we calculate the MGPA? It's simply A grade, once again, the number of A, B, all the grades, multiplied by the grade point and divided by the number of students. So this mean grade point average ensures that the grading is fair for all the students. What about feedback? So, formally the feedback is collected at the end. This is the formal feedback which is collected at the end, and this is mostly, processed by the, you would say, by the campus or administrative this, and this is more for the instructor to know how and what, needs to be done in order, or if anything needs to be paid attention to with respect to how a course was, how the course performed, that is with respect to how the students felt about the course. But in addition to this, instructors regularly keep talking to the students. Some of them also take a, semi-formal type of feedback. So feedback from the student side is always welcome, something that is going to help the students. We are always there. So in addition to course-specific feedback, we have something called the Faculty-Student Council. So this is where there are student representatives and faculty representatives from each department. So each department has a FSC, Faculty Student Council, and these, meet regularly, maybe twice or 3 times in a semester, where they discuss. So here students can put up, so the representatives will put up any concerns about any course for that department, which is discussed, and if there are any concerns, definitely, faculty engage with the students, talk to them, and see how things can be changed. And of course, in order to, update the syllabus, so we have a department committee on academics. So again, once again, each department has it, and it is a cross-campus. So these meetings happen cross-campus so that if any new course is to be introduced, any changes to if a course is to be revamped, etc., all that is put up to this particular committee. And then, of course, it goes to the Senate and it's approved or discussed, whatever. So that was about teaching and learning, and this is my last slide here. I just want to tell you that we have, a telepresence facility where we can, I would say, interact with students from, or take classes for students from other campuses as well. So we have one such classroom and one such meeting room. In the classroom, sometimes if there is any specialized class or subject, or, and it needs to be taken maybe cross-campus or with any other campus, then we use this facility. And it's a very nice facility where, just like how I'm talking to you, the students, because each, you can see here, each of the bench has a mic. So at any point they can ask a question. It's as interactive as, having the students in the class. So sometimes we do, once I took a course where I had students from Goa campus and from Dubai campus. So in that way, we can always, we do plan courses, mainly if they are specialized, cross-campus as well, using this particular facility. So that's it from my side. And once again, to all the students, Yeah, thank you. All the best as you begin this academic journey. And anytime if you feel you want to talk, you're missing your family, missing your pet, missing, or just want to talk, my chamber number is C217. Don't hesitate to come and contact. Many of the faculty are open to, we welcome students coming and, till you establish yourself in the campus, anytime you, or of course, even later, please drop in, don't hesitate. Yeah, all the best. Thank you.
Your mic is not working. No. I believe. You give me this one. Okay. Hello. It's working? Yeah. We'll take 5 minutes break before joining back. Where? There only? എല്ലാവരും DLT. DLT. It is on, it's on. Who is distributing the query slip? Who is distributing query slip?
Students monitor. Secretary proper post can you disable it?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't disable it.
Notifications.
That's okay. Don't bother there. Leave it. You do one thing, no? Okay. So welcome back. Am I audible? Yes. I live with my sound, so should be. Okay. Query slip will be available for you to write your queries. That is for the students, not for the parents. So you can write your queries. That is something what we are going to address by the end of this session. So can we settle down? So I am Biju Ravindran, heading the undergraduate studies here, studied in Pilani campus, working in Goa campus. What I am going to discuss today is about the registration process and about some of the complications what we will have when we are dealing with all these, Okay, so the agenda of my presentation is like this. I'm going to start with AUGSD activities, that is undergraduate studies activities. And then I'm going to look at what are all the instructions we have. The timetable already Professor Minal explained. I'm going to deal with a bit of registration related to timetabling. Then registration, classwork. Quanda AWS is the one what we are using as the learning management system we have in campus. So I'll be giving a demo of your registration as well as Quanda AWS. So then we will talk about registration for future semesters, a bit about what will happen if there is backlog for any of the students, and what all activities we are doing to take care of people who are having backlogs. Okay. Once admission is done, until convocation, you are reporting to me. Okay. You means students only. And this session is only for students. So my division, that is undergraduate studies, academic undergraduate studies, is the one which is going to deal with all activities related to students, undergraduate students of this campus. So if there is any issue related to academic activity of you, I am the person to contact. So we have almost all the activities of the academic activities of the campus, from timetabling to registration to grading to feedback to all the activities related to undergraduate studies we deal with. And we are the only responsible people to deal with all these. So we have all these activities as part of undergraduate studies. Now, how many people really didn't get the mail what we sent yesterday? Please check it. If it is not there, still you will be able to log in. So we have two important things to look at. One is the LDAP server. That is the one what we are using for log into internet and other facilities of the campus. So what we have is your login ID. Say for instance, your ID is 2022 A7PS0012. Your ID is F2022-0012. And that is going to be your LDAP ID. And the password at this point, we set the password as capital F, small d, star, 8 Ys. That Y is getting replaced by your application number. Okay? That is going to be the default password. After logging in for the first time, you need to change the password. And this is very important because, for a student per day, usually you get a download limit of 8 GB. So you need to use your net by yourself. Any activity happening from your account is your responsibility. So please never ever share your password with anybody, including friends. Whatever activity anybody in this campus doing in that account, you are responsible for it. So please change it into a strong password, maintain that, and you require that for all the activities related to your studies here. And that, supposed to be, BITS has got the highest bandwidth in Goa, in complete state of Goa. We have more than 4 Gbps connectivity in campus. And a student is going to get 8 GB download limit per day. And then the next day, it is again, the next limit comes. So if you want to log in, this is the place where you are going to log in for the first time. After that, you will find your own, client corresponding to it. You can set your client and then get it working without having a separate login. I hope this part is clear. Anybody got any doubt in this part? So you need to maintain the LDAP account. That is the one what we are using for our login purposes. The second part, so if you log in through this, you will get a screen of this sort. You will be able to, type the username and password there, and you will be getting into the BITS network, and then onwards you will be able to use the network of ours, and you will get all the facilities available with that. Now the second part of this is about the email ID. So each student who got admitted here by default will have an email ID created, and the email ID is also almost the same format, F2022, last 4 digits of your ID number @goa.bits-pilani.ac.in. That is going to be your email ID. So if you didn't receive my email, what I sent to your alternate mail, you can very well type this as your email ID, and the default password is this one. That is again capital F, small d, star, your application number. That is your password. Change the password, and then you will get your email. And if you check your email, you would have already seen something like this. You would have received a mail from Academic Undergraduate Studies with this content. Got the mail? Yes. So you can see here with all the descriptions, in the bottom part of it, you can find a drive link where you can find all the PDFs available, which has got academic regulation, bulletin, registering of courses, how to do the registering of courses, the timetable, and user manual to change the address. All this information, it's already available in that drive. You can very well see this. And the timetable of your first semester is already up, and it is available there. Okay. Now, you can download all these, and we are not going to supply a separate hard copy of timetable and all. That soft copy is the one what we work with. So we seriously bother about paper saving. We rarely send hard copy information. So please make sure that you are checking your email ID or email very regularly. Almost all the updates are going to come to your email ID. So let us start with registration. That is, once you have your timetable available, you will have set of courses that you are having a contract with. That means that, if you have the first semester, we'll have maybe around 6 to 7 courses which you are going to register, and the registered courses only you will be able to attend. Okay, so that courses, we have a procedure for registration. For the first semester, to simplify the registration process, I am doing your work. I will do pre-registration. I will do the registration, and you will get the registered set of courses in your cart only this semester. Next semester onwards, you are going to do that job by yourself. By then, you will understand how the complete system works, so it will be more convenient for you to do it. So what we are doing right now is you will get the registration data in your ERP page. We will see how to go to your ERP page. So to your ERP page, your registration data will be available by tomorrow 5 p.m. That I will do, and you will get the courses what you registered for this semester as part of your ERP page. And for doing that, we actually divide the group into, or the complete set into two groups. First group consists of A1, chemical, mechanical, and all the sciences. Second group with triple E, computer science, E&I, and ECE. This division is to make sure, some courses, everybody are doing together. Some courses, one set will do in first semester and the other set will do in second semester. Eventually, after the first year, everybody are going to do all the courses because, say workshop, for instance, we cannot accommodate all the people together in one semester. So we accommodate half the batch in one semester and the half the batch in another semester. That's the only reason why we have this division. So there will be some set of people who are doing workshop practice in first semester. The remaining set will be doing in the second semester. Instead of that, engineering graphics will be done by one set in first semester and the other set in the second semester. It is like this. So the course package is something like this. These all courses, that is technical report writing, general biology, general chemistry, and mathematics 1, is done by all the students of this campus in first semester. Now, we have two groups. One is workshop group and the other one is engineering graphics group. Workshop group will take workshop practice, biology laboratory, and mechanics of oscillation and waves, whereas the second group will take the other 4 courses in parallel. Next semester, they will interchange. So eventually, after first year, you will have everybody doing the same set of courses because comparison is always, apple to apple. And when we want to get a dual degree, it has to be the same set of courses completed. And what is a CGPA? That is the one what we are going to compare. So we make sure it is going to happen by the end of first year. Everybody are going to do the same set of courses across the discipline. There is no difference in first semester, whether a person is science person, engineering person, there is no difference in the set of courses what we are doing. Everybody are going to do the same set of courses in first year. Okay? Now, let us see how we will be able to see this. So if you go to your BITS website, so I have bitspilani.ac.in/Goa. You can find a login button here. If you click on it, it will lead you to a page where you can find so many links available. If you click on ERP student system, it will take you to a page, and these all are single sign-on. So you will be able to log in with your email ID. So I am going to use F2022-0012 as the email ID in this case. So I am logging in with this. Okay, I got into the ERP page of ID number 2022 A7PS 0012. Now my home looks like this. Okay, now if I go to the student center, if I click on student center, I can find, so by tomorrow evening, you will get to know all the courses what you registered. So you can see the complete set of courses what is registered. Now if you come to the bottom of that page, you can see something called weekly schedule. Okay. So this is going to be your timetable of this semester. So what all courses to attend, in which hour, which classroom, everything will be available. So once the registration is done, you will have this information available, and this is the information what you will have about all the courses what you registered, what all classrooms, what is the the complete details about this will be available in your ERP itself. So you can directly check this information from the ERP by tomorrow evening. Is that much clear? Students, anybody has got issues still here? Okay. So what we said is, we have, we have the ERP student system. And once you log in with your Google mail ID. So for all these, we are going to use your Gmail authentication. So you are going to use the same Gmail authentication for getting things done. So you can directly log in through your Google authentication. And after logging in, go to the student center. You will be able to find the complete schedule. And if you scroll down, you will see the weekly schedule. And if you press on weekly schedule, you will get the complete structure of the courses what you have. So you can see here where exactly is it. It is lecture theater 4. And what is the course number, what is the timing, everything is written there. And that is going to be your schedule for the semester. So every week, the same schedule repeats, and that is going to be your semester schedule. Okay. Now, first semester registration is done by me. Next semester onwards, it is not going to be like this. You are going to select your tutorial section, your lab section, and your instructor. Say, for instance, if I have three instructors taking the same course, when we say flexibility in attendance, what do we really mean by that is not to attend any class. It is to select your section and attend. For instance, if 3 people are taking the same course, okay, if you are not very comfortable following one instructor, you have all freedom to attend the other instructor's series and can learn from that. It's the same course coverage, it's the same content, so there will not be an issue. And your attendance will not become a hurdle to do that. And that is the reason why we always say we are not really interested in attendance as a major mechanism. But at the same time, without attending any of these sections, sitting in hostel is a bad idea. That is not something what you are supposed to do. That is not the meaning of no attendance. The meaning of no attendance is you can attend the section of your liking. And that is the reason why we have no attendance as a mechanism. And that is true with tutorials as well. Labs, it is having its own issues because usually lab will have its own number associated with it, that many equipments associated with it. So usually when you are having a lab, you are expected to attend that lab session only. Whereas tutorials and lectures, if you are attending some other session, it is fine as long as you are attending. Okay, so next time onwards, you are going to select your tutorial section, lab section and the theory section of the course where we have multiple options. And it is also required to select your own electives. When we see bulletin, why we are giving you bulletin well in advance is to try or start planning now itself. Okay, your seniors will help you a lot in doing all this planning. The only thing is, to get good advice from a quality person, you really need to strive hard. There will be enough people who will give advice for free, but if you want to get right advice, you need to put in so much of your time and effort, get their appointment. Okay, so a 9-pointer will not give you appointment just like that. They have enough things to do for themselves. So to get their appointment, you need to be in back of them. And that is one of the major reasons why we say, please don't leave the campus when you have holidays. Especially, say, Diwali break is coming, or Waves, Quark, or Spree is coming. Tendency is, for the parents also, your parents are of my age now. So the tendency is like, you come home, we will celebrate Diwali at home. Don't do that. Because a student going in between the semester, 2 days before going home, he will stop all his studies and will start thinking about what will I do at home. After coming back, next 3 days will be thinking about mother's food. So almost a week gone. I mean, otherwise, food at home should have been really bad. But I know food always, at home, food is, you cannot compare. The same food you give every day, you will never complain about home food. Where the same food is given in mess, second day complaint will come. Okay, so what I mean by that is, this is the time where your ward will actually mingle with so many of the seniors, because the number will be less. They will be attached with one or the other activities. And remember, in undergraduate studies, it is all about how close you are with your seniors. Okay, it is as simple as it. Communication, networking. That is the key point of success. And the most important thing is your seniors. Please be with them. And that is the reason when we say quark, spree, waves, people go out during waves, where first yearites are expected to be here managing all the things, so that they will get to know more about their seniors, will work closely with the seniors, and that is very important. Please don't ask your kids to come back home for celebrating holidays. Well, they celebrated 19 years of Diwali at home. Let them celebrate a couple of years Diwali with us. Okay, so you are going to select all the electives, and your bulletin will help you a lot in doing the selection process. So you have the complete list of electives, what is available on campus in bulletin, with a decent amount of description. So you can start planning when to do what elective. That will really help you down the line. And that is the reason why a bulletin is given. And the structure of your course also is given as part of it. Now, other than just registration, there are some other aspects what you really need to understand. The first one is, what if I miss registration? Every semester is starting with a registration, but if somebody is missing a registration, usually after a week, there is something called late registration. People will be able to do late registration, those who are missing registration. Now, those who didn't get the course of their choice at the time of registration, they can, they can still get that courses as part of add and substitute, which is happening within next 3 weeks of registration. So if somebody is interested in one elective and that elective was full by the time of registration, if somebody is leaving from that elective, you will be able to pick that elective even slightly later, within 1 or 2 weeks of your initial days. And that flexibility is also there, and that is known as add and substitution. That will be available for you. This is all required only when you start doing the elective courses. When you are doing all compulsory courses, that is not required. Then, if you took a course, say an elective, at some point after attending so many classes, you realized that course is not of your choice. You can withdraw from that course. Okay. So, you can very well withdraw from a course what you registered, maybe slightly later after attending some, say, 10 weeks of class, around 15, 20 classes, you realize that that course is not of your choice. You have the flexibility to withdraw from that course as well. So there is an option for withdrawal from the course as well. Now, the other two, that is semester withdrawal, is usually on medical grounds. That is, when somebody is not at all well and we want to, take a break for the semester so that, next semester can start afresh. That is also allowed as part of the flexibility. And we have all these flexibilities built in as part of the system. Now, when you look at the timetable, this is what Professor Minal showed. So we have all the, basic important dates mentioned, including all holidays. So as I said, holidays are here. Doesn't mean that you people should go out of campus for celebrating holidays. What is very important is, if you look at the, exam dates. So if you look at the mid-semester exam, it is from January 2nd to January 6th. So don't ever plan to have your New Year away from Goa. Okay. Goa is the best place to have New Year, but you have again another surprise. December 31st is your first exam. So you will finish your first exam and then we'll go for the New Year celebration. That is more wonderful. So we have, even though we say 2nd to 6th is the exam, engineering graphics exam, those who are having engineering graphics, it is on December 31st. You can see the timetable. It is on December 31st. You can see all the holidays as well. I would always recommend you to take your, return ticket after the semester 1 or 2 days after your last exam. Okay. Because, when you have the last exam, you will not get the last exam's paper in your hand by the time you leave. If you are staying back for 1 or 2 days, that professor will be able to give you that paper as well. You can take that paper, can see that all the marks what you received is correct, and then go, than rushing home immediately after your exam. I would always recommend people to stay back, take 1 or 2 days time to collect all the answer sheets and then leave the campus than rushing directly, or immediately after the exam. So classworks starts from 19th of this month. And usually if you look at your timetable, you can see it is starting from 8 a.m. all the way till 6 p.m. Okay, it is not 5 p.m. It is usually till 6 p.m. because we usually try our level best to make sure Saturdays are not functional or will not have so many classes. So we shift Saturday hour to some of the other hours to get that one done. This is because if you have some, pending work during the week, you will be able to finish it by Saturday and Sunday. And that's the reason why it is like that. Now, students are expected to be regular in class. That's what everybody say. There are people who take attendance. This semester course is operating systems, where 267 students are registered for the course. I maintain attendance every day. And if a fellow is absent for continuous 4th day, I mail him, ask him, is everything okay? And they usually reply back as well. It's a contract. It is a contract between a faculty and a student. We both need to respect the contract. Now, attendance is recorded but not used for allowing or denying in exam. You will be able to write the exam irrespective of whether you are attending the class or not. That is BITS policy. There is no change in that policy. Having said that, please don't misunderstand this policy as no mark for attendance. There are classes where mark is kept for attendance. Usually never more than 10%, but there are people who take mark for surprise quiz or mark for attendance. If that is there in handout, that will be available. Okay, you need to respect that. And that is not but be very clear with that. Whether you are having 0 mark in that or not, that will not stop you writing the mid-semester or Combri examination. Attendance is not the criterion for mid-semester or Combri exam. Makeup is allowed only on genuinely serious cases. Okay. And people will come and say, I had cold, I had throat pain. Stomach pain, that's a standard one. Nice. And, that's what I always tell my students. When I was studying in BITS, I killed my grandparents couple of times. But my grandparents died before that once. So, good. Be innovative. Come up with something really innovative. But most of the regular ones won't work here. So, makeup, if it is given, it is only on very genuine, serious ground, not otherwise. And, then all of a sudden, parents will start calling from there saying, my son had cold, he had really stomach pain. Well, if he had that, should visit medical center, should get treatment, and the medical center will tell me whether it is very serious to give a makeup or not. Otherwise, it is not given. So be very clear with it from day one. It is not that makeup is allowed. It is not like by default you will get a makeup when you are missing a component. That is not true. Timely collection of answer sheet and cross-verifying mark is very important. Once if you finish your exam, there usually faculty members will distribute the answer sheet. You need to collect it, and the answer sheet is going to be with you from then on. But if there is any recheck, you need to write it and give it back to the faculty immediately. Okay, so that mechanism is always there. So if you find your answer not corrected or not corrected satisfactorily, you can very well remark it and give it back to the faculty. Faculty will take it up again. This is true for all the evaluation components. They will distribute, and before distributing, they will tell you what is the expected solution and what is the marking scheme as well, so that you can cross-verify whether the mark what you got is correct or not, and will be able to plan it accordingly. And the LMS, the learning management software, what we use is Quanta AWS. This is placed in cloud. So it is quantaaws.bitsgoa.ac.in. If you go there, you can find a login here. This login is also your Google login. So you have your Google account login. So this case, I am going to log in with F2022-0012. Okay. So this is going to be your Quanta AWS page, where all the courses what you register will be available. Okay, and the instructors usually post all the material related to slides, reading material, assignments, everything through this. And even many a times your quizzes, all the evaluation components also happen through this. So this is the standard portal what we use for all the learning management system. And this is the one what all the faculty members are using, and all the students will have login to it. So this is a standard practice. It is quantaaws.bitsgoa.ac.in. After registration, once your data is up and available there, you will get a mail in your mailbox, giving you all details about it. And then you will be able to start using it. Okay. So you are not expected to have username password here, because it is single sign-on, and you are going to use your Gmail ID for this, your BITS Gmail ID for this, and you will get all the courses corresponding to it, whatever you registered for in that semester. So verify the course details, by tomorrow evening, or at least by day after tomorrow, you will get all the courses populated in Quanta. And if there is any issue, you can mail to Moodle support@goa.bitspilani.ac.in. You will get the answer immediately, or your problems will be rectified through this. Okay. Now, registration for future semester. The first semester registration is by default, it happens like this. Next semester onwards, for registering, what is the minimum requirement? That is, there is no outstanding dues. Grade sheet in preceding semester is not withdrawn or withheld. Withheld, there can be multiple reasons for withholding your grade sheet. One can be a disciplinary action. Please don't get into it. The other one is malpractices while going for exams. We are pretty strict with it. And if we find you getting into serious malpractices during exam, usually that course or the semester will be cancelled. So please don't get into malpractices. That's not something what you are here for. Avoid it. Incomplete, that is I grade is not present in the grade sheet. There are reasons why I grade is present. Say for instance, you missed the comprehensive examination of a course because you were not well. And, until you write the makeup, the grade of that course will be represented as I. So once you finish the makeup, then the grade will be updated accordingly. So you are expected to finish all the previous courses before registering for the next course. That is the reason why we say incomplete grade should not be there in your grade sheet when you are registering. Not debarred or asked to stay away from the semester. That's one of the reasons, mainly because of the malpractices or because of the disciplinary action. Don't get into it. Now, so prior to registration for a new semester, a student receives, to check. So if you look at the ERP portal, so if you look at the ERP portal, you can see My Academics here, right? If you click on that, you will get, because now you are in first semester and this is the first semester students detail, the first semester details only is coming. But when you are in second semester, all the first semester information corresponding to your courses will be updated here. And you also will come to know what all courses are supposed to be the one what you are going to do in the next semester. So you can see all your coming semester courses as part of it. You can also see your academic structure report, which will give you the complete academic structure, and the performance sheet as well. So all these things are available as part of ERP itself. You need not go anywhere else to access this. ERP will have all the content available. So in first semester, what are all the courses? Once your semester is over, what all grades you got as part of the first semester, everything will be available as part of the ERP itself. So it is a single point where you will get all details corresponding to it. So you will get all these details after every semester. So you will come to know what all are the courses you finish, what all are the courses you are expected to do next semester. All that details will be available with your own ERP account. Now, about backlog. That is, assume that a student gets backlog status, that is, he is unable to clear one or more of the prescribed courses allocated to him or her in the chart. Say for instance, for one course, say computer programming, which is the first year course, usually first year, second semester course, somebody couldn't clear that course. Sorry. So what will happen when we have a situation like that? Then that student will become a backlog student. So you need to take care of that all cases where, because we are progressing or proceeding further, we need to make sure at every point we are finishing all the courses what is required. If not finishing, then we need to have a mechanism to slow down, make sure people are doing good with that course, then finishing all that what is required to proceed further. So every backlog student must first register the courses for which he or she has backlog, then the prescribed courses of the semester, then only electives. Usually we make sure that if there is a backlog, that courses are the one what we are going to register first in the next semester, so that the backlog can be cleared, and then only you need to bother about taking the next courses. So that has to be taken care. Now, this is one important thing what we really need to see. usually there is a habit to overload when we are studying at BITS, especially those who are with a dual degree. If you look at the curriculum, you can see the curriculum is actually designed for 5.5 years or 5 year and a summer. What we do is we overload in every semester more number of courses to finish it within 5 years. Or even 4-year courses, there are some set of students who actually finish a semester before the 8 semesters. It is allowed. But when you are doing it, please make sure you are taking care of your performance. Most of them who are overloading, ending up having slightly degraded performance because you are overloading more courses than required. Then, say if 6 courses are the one what is actually planned, when you are taking 8 courses, you may not be able to do justice to that 8 courses. That means there will be somewhere a hit at some point. So when you are taking courses as overloaded courses, be careful. We are giving that flexibility so that if somebody who can manage with more number of courses, we are okay with it. But there is an upper limit. Maximum 25 units is the one what a student can register per semester. That is the maximum cut. Please don't go till there. In normal cases, that will degrade your performance. Okay. Now, if you feel that you are not doing that great with the total number of courses you have, you can reduce your courses as well. It is not like it is always in acceleration mode. You can reduce the courses, that is underloading. By default, if you have ACB or if you have backlog and all, we will ask you to cut down some of the courses so that with reduced load, your performance can be improved. Otherwise, usually you are going in a typical pace, and if you want to reduce the courses to improve performance, that option is also available. Now, choices of elective, it is always subjected to satisfying the prerequisites of the course and the eligibility criteria. What I mean by prerequisite of the course is, say for instance, if you want to do a course on data structure and algorithms, which is a computer science course, the prerequisite of that course is discrete structures. Okay. Now, without finishing this course, you will not be able to do the next course. Okay. So there are some courses where, say for instance, Math 2. Without finishing Math 1, how will you do Math 2? Right. So there is a prerequisite as Math 1, and after finishing Math 1 only you can do Math 2. So there are prerequisites available, and there are some cases there are eligibility criterion to do it as well. So there are some set of courses where you need to have this much as the eligibility for getting into that courses. So you need to satisfy the prerequisites and eligibility for set of electives. Now, if you look at the timetable, you can very well see the numbering of courses. You can see most of the first year courses are starting with number 1, CSF 111. That first one indicates that it is level 1. Okay. Now you can see most of the second year courses start with number 2. Most of the third year onwards courses are either level 3 or level 4 courses. You are allowed to take level 5 courses, which is postgraduate courses as well, but not too many in a semester. You are allowed to take 1 or 2 maximum postgraduate courses in a semester when you are reaching third year and fourth year, not before that. So you have all flexibilities of this sort as part of it. But when you are taking a course, you need to make sure that the prerequisites are satisfied for doing that course. Okay. Now, academic counseling and monitoring is something what we really, it's a place where we care for individual attention, because the student may not be performing that good compared to the normal set of students. That is, in a normal case, CGPA usually will be more than 4.5, because for graduation, what is the minimum CGPA requirement is 4.5. right? So if somebody is getting less than 4.5, that person is not going to graduate. So every semester, if your CGPA is less than 4.5, then we will say, no, you cannot go like this. Then in that case, in the end, you may not be able to graduate. So you will be coming under the academic counseling and monitoring. If the number of E grades in a semester is more than 1, for instance, you registered for 6 courses. Out of that, 2 courses you got E. That means, your grading is A minus, B minus, C minus, D, E. Okay, E is supposed to be the last grade possible. Okay, E stands for exposed, just exposed. Okay, didn't learn beyond that. Okay, so if more than 1 course it is just exposed, that means there is something going wrong. That is also coming under monitoring, right? The third category is not clear. We don't have fail grade. Don't be very happy with it. There is no fail grade, but if your performance is very bad in a course, even we cannot say it is exposed, then that will come under the category of not clear. Okay, that is called NC, which is usually if your total mark is less than 10% of the total, say out of 100 marks, if you are scoring less than 10 marks, then we cannot say even we are exposed, not even exposed, you are fresh. Okay, so you need to do once again to change that freshness to expose at least. So if NC is there for at least 1 course, if there is NC, in any of these categories, that student will be coming under ACM, that is Academic Counseling and Monitoring. And for that student, 1 faculty will be assigned along with a senior student as well to help. Okay, so a faculty is there available and the parents are well informed about it, and parents also will be called to discuss the situation so that we need to know because of what reason it is happening. So if we can solve it within, without reducing much course load, we will always try to do that. So at the end of each semester, a student should meet all the above requirements to get into the regular this thing. If any one of that is not satisfying, they will be coming under ACB or ACM category, and that is where we are actually going to monitor the student. So the student coming under the purview of Academic Counseling Board is that set of students who are not meeting all the criterions. So the ACB will determine the course package for the student in each semester. So now on, student will not have that rights to take their own package and go in accelerated mode and all. That time you really need to work with us with a reduced mode to make sure that you are getting good CGP and clearing the courses. So ACM is an internal committee formed to look after all the monitoring aspects of it. And we have a board which will do one-to-one association between faculty, student and the parents. We actually interact with the parents in this case very frequently. The student will lose all the options regarding various features permitted during the process of registration. Actually, they get more advantage because they will, we will treat them as people who couldn't cope it up with the current this thing. So we pamper them more to make sure they are coming out of that situation. So to provide all assistance required by the students to enhance the performance and elevate their grade is something what we are doing if the students are not performing that great. So it is constituted by the Senate, and we will have faculty mentors and student mentors to do that. Student, your seniors does a wonderful job doing this, and they help you to take you out of the scenario if somebody is getting into that scenario. We'll have in-term monitoring of the progress, and we'll have interaction with the parents. This is the only time where we actually try interacting with the parents. Other than that, the only interaction what we usually have is when leave approval is there, right? And, unfortunately, so many of the parents give their email ID directly to students. Bad idea. When we receive a mail from a parent saying, I am accepting that my ward is coming home, we accept it by assuming that it is from parents only. So please don't share your email IDs and credentials to your wards, and they should not operate both their mail as well as your mail, and then you are responsible for it, and be very careful with it. So that is what I want to cover. So, and I believe with this our morning session is finishing, so we can. And most of you students will meet me some or the other time, because right now I am heading the undergraduate division. And we believe in process, not in person. So, it is not the person who is important. Whoever is heading the undergraduate division will be responsible for handling all the queries what you have. You can reach us through mail, or you can directly visit us. The room where the undergraduate division works is CC 117. That is in Computer Center. You can very well visit there. You can have all your queries clarified directly from my support staffs. Okay? Minal. So, we will take up the queries of this session now. May not come. That's okay, we can manage. Dear, you remove the other part from this. You remove that dongle from there. I have this, so I don't want to remove it. Can we start? So the first question is, are all the textbooks given in the PDF available in the library? Yes, it is available in library. You can very well see the library. Usually when we collect the textbooks from the instructors, we make sure that copies are available in library before putting it up in the standard form. Okay, so the next question is, if we get a branch upgrade in the future iterations and our program gets changed from AX to BY, then will we get a new ID and login credentials, since our ID has our program code? Your ID will change, but do we really need to change your email ID? No, because it is only the year of admission and the last 4 digits. That is going to remain same. Agreed? So the complete ID number will change, because the ID number has got your program also there, but your email ID or other credentials will not change, because it is independent of the program what you have. The next question is, number of electives in each semester, is there any specific number, like 6, 7 electives? It is not like that. If you look at your complete structure, you can see you are expected to do some set of electives in each semester, but because you are allowed to overload, you can take more electives than required in each semester. End of the day, when you are graduating, you need to finish, say, 3 humanities electives, 5 open electives, 4 discipline electives. That count has to be matched. Okay, so there is an approximate guideline. That doesn't mean that you cannot take more electives than required. If it is falling within that 25 units of credit, it is allowed. Are number of electives lesser for dual degree? If yes, why? Now, when you look at dual degree, you have 2 degree programs you are doing, and the additional number of years what you are spending for the next degree is not, exactly the same number multiplied by 2. So you will have, some set of electives which is going to be counted as the other course of the other discipline. So because of that cross counting is there, yes, the number of electives what you will have for dual degree is usually less, but you can very well stream according to it. Say, for instance, if I take more number of disciplinary elective, by default it will be counted as open elective. Okay, so if you want to take more disciplinary elective, you are still allowed to take that. So that flexibility is anyway there. So that is not going to, hamper you. But dual degree students, you need to manage with that many courses. So you may not have that many electives possible compared to first degree students. Since we are registering for courses programs on 18th October, if we get a different branch on future, will this be arranged? Obviously, yes. If you are changing your branch, obviously the registration, we will automatically change to your according to your new branch. What does it mean by if required when it's written iteration 6 will be conducted on 18th October? If required only. If everybody are coming, then why do we need iteration? Right. For BFD course, can we also do elective in a summer term and do practice school 2 in semester 7 and a thesis in semester 8? See, when we have FD courses, you can do summer courses. There is no problem. But if it is a first degree course, not dual degree course, you can do maximum 1 thesis or PS. You cannot take 2 PS, 2 thesis. That option is only if you are a dual degree program, not for the first degree program. For all the first degree program, you can do 1 thesis or 1 PS, and you are allowed to do summer courses. That is anyway allowed. Okay, so what is the registration process for a student who slide into a different campus? You may need to report to that campus and need to follow the registration process of that campus. So you need to follow the registration process there. Do dual degree students get to do minors in any field of their choice, such as finance? Yes, you will get. The only condition is you can do maximum 1 minor. For whether it is dual degree or single degree, you are allowed to do only 1 minor. There are people who do minor with a dual as well. Is there any proposed set of courses that we can refer to while choosing our courses from semester 2? There is a question. Is there any proposed set of courses that we can refer to while choosing our courses from semester 2? Semester 1 and semester 2 are usually fixed set, because first year is usually common and that's a fixed set. Second year onwards, you have the flexibility to choose your own additional courses. Why is the duration of dual degree 5.5 years? It is, if you look at the complete structure, you may require more courses to finish. So it is not exactly 5.5 years. You can overload and finish it in 5 years. You talk to your seniors, most of them are finishing in 5 years. You're going to start? Yeah. No.
Good afternoon. Yeah. Good afternoon. So there's a question, can we attend other instructors, tutorials, lectures even in first sem? First sem, as I told you, lectures are going to be common, so there's no like other instructor. No, tutorials you have to attend in your own section, okay? Because the teaching is done in the lectures, it's covered. Tutorials is more about problem solving. There's another question where, the student has asked what is exactly a tutorial. So basically it is about problem solving. So if you have a doubt, you can discuss. If you want any concept to be explained again, you can ask the teacher to do that. And the teachers will give you some problems based on the concepts that were, covered in the previous week, last 3 lectures before the tutorial. So you would be involved in, actual problem solving so that it will help in better understanding. If a student's campus gets upgraded after 5th iteration, how will she cover up? So what happens, she or he cover up? So one thing is, once the iteration is announced, you are free, like you were told yesterday, you are free to move to the other campus immediately and start attending classes. And, then do the registration or admission on the day that is allotted. And however, in order to ensure that, students don't lose out, once the new students come in, so in addition to the ones which are moving campuses, there will be some who will be totally new also coming in. We conduct special classes for them. So about that, you don't worry. Whichever iteration we will conduct. So it might not be as elaborate as the original lectures, but we will have classes. And whatever was covered, whatever you miss would be covered once again. Summer training, can we do from outside industries or BITS will plan for this? The PS is something which BITS will plan, the practice school, which you do after the second year summer, okay, after your second year, that summer. However, many students apply for, other say scholarships, they contact industry, and if they want to, the 3rd year summer is free. 4th year summer again for single degree students, it will be, integrated into the practice school. But 3rd year or 1st year summer, end of 1st year, if you want to go and associate yourself with any industry, any research institute, etc., it's your vacation time, you are free to do that. So there's a question, if a person does dual degree, can he go directly for PhD? Astrophysics is mentioned. I wouldn't want to comment specifically about any area, but we have examples where students are going directly for PhD. It depends on which country you're going, where you're going. Some of the rules are different. If you go to Europe, you can directly go for a PhD. If you go to the US, most of the times they go for a MS plus PhD or MS followed by PhD. So it depends on, where you're doing, and accordingly the rules apply. So it was, the question is, it was mentioned that grades like ABC are awarded on a relative scale. How are the cutoffs decided? So I think I told you cutoffs are decided based on how, the marks are obtained by the batch of students and where there are gaps. But it's not that all the time so there is a guideline that we follow, There is no strict, that 10% will get A, next 10% A minus, nothing like that. It goes by how the distribution of the marks is, and the MGPA somewhere becomes a guideline. If the campus changes in the 5th iteration, can we get to report to new campus immediately? I think and attend classes. Yes, I already answered that. And can we stay in the hostel of the campus you're allotted in the 5th iteration? So you mean stay back or go? Both options, yesterday it was told, are possible. You can either move to the next campus immediately and start attending classes, or choose to go later. We have the registration on 18th. If we are not slided up in the 5th iteration and are not available on 18th, then what will be the procedure? This wouldn't happen because I'm assuming you're here today, and if you don't slide up, then you need to, registration is compulsory, you need to be here for that. Unless there is some emergency, okay, then you have to inform the concerned officials. Can a student also do PS1 after 6 semesters? 3rd year, normally as per the scheduled plan, it is after 2nd year, but if there has been any genuine reason due to which the student is not able to go after the 2nd year, then we do accommodate such requests.
This is done, no?
What is relative grading? I already handled. Do students get 2 certificates in dual? Yes. At the end of 5 years, during the convocation, you will receive 2 certificates, one for the BE and one for the MSc. Semester abroad. This.
I will do now.
Yeah.
What is the semester abroad program? There are so many exchange programs happening, so you can talk to international program division. They will be taking care of this. So whenever you get time, please talk to them. They will be able to give you all the details regarding this. Do we need to select our teachers for first semester courses? I am registering for you. You need not do anything. From 2nd semester onwards, yes, you should do by self. There are so many questions related to iterations. So see, each and every campus, the registration for the courses is separate. Now, if you are sliding up and if you are going to a different campus, you will get a different, mail ID. You can see here, F2022-0012@goa.bitspilani.ac.in is the ID. Now, if you are going to Hyderabad, it will be @Hyderabad.bitspilani. That is not the same. So the email credentials are going to be the same, be different, and that is true with the registration as well. You need to do a separate registration there. ERP, if you are trying to log in now, you may get an error message. That is because it is not mapped yet. I said by tomorrow 5 o'clock, your data will be up. You log in after that, you will get your details available there. Before that, they are still working on it, and it will take some time to get all the data accumulated and then update in ERP. After that only you will be able to upload. You will be able to see. In dual degree, do we have an option of doing 3 practice schools? Yes, you have 1 practice, that is PS1, and 2 PS2s can be done. Late registration. So late registrations are usually, say after first semester, when you look at 2nd semester, 3rd semester and all, assume that you went for an internship and that internship finishing, say, 3 days after the registration date. So we are giving that flexibility for you to finish it and then come back and register. So what we are giving is you can register as late registration 1 week after the registration. There will be a late registration day. You can register on that day as well. And that is to give you that more flexibility to register slightly late if you have any academic commitments because of that. About the mark and the certificate, I think yesterday Professor Vikas clarified regarding this. You can talk to admissions office, they will take care of this. So students whose campus is changing, if it is changing, let it change. But then anyway, let the registration happen tomorrow. So you need not do anything for registration. Registration anyway, I am doing it. So you need not worry about that part. When you are changing the campus, yes, you will be going there and then you are registering there. We will get that complete information. Then we will be removing that registration from here. So you need not worry about that at this point. Do students need to keep original docs as there is some registration on 18th? You please talk to admissions office. They will give you the clarification of this. For registration of course, we just have to sign the document of registration. So registration of the course, you really need not do anything. You need to go and check the ERP by tomorrow evening, what all courses you are registered and what are all the sections, when is your class, and make sure next day onwards you are attending classes. Are we allowed to take 2 BE degree under dual degree scheme? Yes, you are allowed to take A to A transfer as well as dual. But your CGPA in first year should be decently high to do that. Okay, but it is allowed. There are people who took A3, A8, A3, A7, A8, A7, all that. There are people in the system. Usually when they are taking that, that CGPAs are usually high. It is not like by default it is guaranteed that everybody will get a dual degree to engineering. That guarantee is only for the people who register for science degree. Yes. It's not working?
Are some E-grades awarded in every course? No. E-grade is, when the performance has been really bad, and it's not that E-grade is awarded. Even D need not be awarded in all. If your Latin classes do well, the entire group does well, it could end even at C-.
It is relative grading. Yeah. So grading need not start with A. Grading never need to end with E. It is not that, all the grades has to be given for all the students. It is not like that. If everybody are performing good, why we should give E? In that case, why we should give even C-? So if everybody are performing good, everybody are going to get good grade. Okay, so it is not that, it has to be distributed from A to E. It is not like that. It is based on the distribution. Usually, we never want people to repeat courses. So NCE and all, if you are performing decently, it's rarely given. It's not given by default.
Then if we miss 2-3 days of lecture for genuine reasons, how do we know, See, the question is basically, it's written quite long, but basically it is about trying to find out which other section is going to cover that. See, once you are in the system, talk to your friends, you would know that. There's no specific, I would say, website or we are not going to put it up online anywhere saying this is going to be covered. Talk to your teacher, and at least in this semester the teachers are common. So normally it goes parallelly unless a specific section, like say if there's a holiday on Tuesday as well as Thursday, that is when that batch might, go a little slowly, but otherwise they go parallelly.
What is the way of registering online or offline? Registering is always online because it is ERP system. You are going to register. So right now the registration is you are going to sit in your hostel rooms and register. This time even people who registered outside the campus as well. You are expected to be available on campus from the day of class starts. Usually till last semester, it was before COVID, it was like registration, you should be available on campus. But whether you are available on campus or not, you are going to register through ERP. That's an online system. Okay. Now, how will we know whether we need to be underloaded or overloaded? It is all depending on your own understanding about how good you are performing. If your performance is good, you will be able to go in decent pace. And if you feel that you will be able to take extra course and do justifying, time for that course, then you can do overload. Otherwise, we never advise people to do overload.
There's a question once again on campus change. So that part I've told, but it has a sub-question saying, asking about, the fees adjustment, etc. I request you ask this question in the next session when the SWD chief is there. And whether the registration needs to be done again, yes, I think it's already told, you need to register once again. What procedures are different, I think it's better you go there and find out, because some small operational differences might be there. How to register for minor, I think it is too early to ask. Once you're in the system, you would know.
And minor registration is after second year. So once you are done with the second year courses, then you are registering for minor. So long way to go.
There's one query about merit cum need scholarship. Once again, I request you put it up to the SWD chief. And there's a suggestion as well, so that I will forward it. Yeah, other suggestions about bank, anything related to whatever is going to be covered in the afternoon session, I will pass on the questions to them. Keep informing parents about the ward's performance. This is something we expect, you to have a dialogue with your child and do it. We don't have a system where we are going to, police your child and then inform you. Only thing is, yes, SWD chief will talk to you about it. The students in the evenings, after class hours, they are allowed to go out. So with respect to their presence in the campus, all inform. If there's any, when they need to go out, your consent will be taken. And by chance they have not returned on time, you would be informed. But all that details will be spoken in the afternoon session. Yeah, I think that covers it. Okay, what is the general system? Yeah, this also I would request the parent to ask in the next session. I will, leave it behind, some of the questions, so that they can be addressed about what is the procedure for parents to come, whether they can stay in the hostel. All these questions you can ask in the afternoon. What is the procedure to take permission to go out of campus? Once again, I am keeping this question, but after class hours, you are free to go, but there is a curfew time. You have to be back by 10:30. And whenever you are leaving the campus, it is recorded at the gate. I think we are done, yeah. Somebody has asked for a PDF of today's presentation slides. I think it's not required because, everything is taken, either the first part where the course structure and semester-wise pattern, all that is part of the bulletin. You please check the bulletin once you have access to it. Timetable is a separate document, and all other guidelines, you will find either on the bulletin or the ERP. Yeah, that's it. So thank you, and we meet again at
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. Okay.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody. Please settle down.
Each other. Anyone.
Good afternoon, everybody. You can hear me, all of you? Good. So, hope you all had a nice lunch, and I will make sure that you don't sleep in between. So, I'm going to talk about, in next few minutes, the campus life in BITS Pilani Goa campus. However, please listen carefully. Those people who are going to sliding up, wherever you go, more or less the parameter or the principles or is the way SWD works across the campuses, it is in the same. So, let's start with a line from Abdul Kalam. Things should become your capital asset, no matters whatever ups and downs you come across in your life. So this is your campus, those who have already freezed the option, and those who till now have not freezed their option for sliding up. They have a time today from 3 to 5 p.m. You can freeze your option. Okay? Today between 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. you can visit admission department and you can freeze your option. So this is what the SWD in a nutshell. Myself and Professor Sukanta Mandal, we take care main part of the SWD along with the wardens. You have seen for like DH1 to DH4 hostels as well as CH7 hostel. You have seen the wardens, they are the teaching faculties. Then we have 2 hostel superintendents. We have assistant hostel superintendents. They are placed in the hostel, they are placed in the main building. And then we have hostel assistants. You will get them 24/7 in your hostel. So anything happens in the hostel, any issues related to your room, related to any personal issues, like if you are sick, you are not well, first you go and talk to them. They are there to help you. They in turn, they will contact others and you will get all the care what is required. Then at the back end, all your scholarship, fellowship, bona fide certificate, your fees, everything is handled by the SWD officials. Sunita, Namrata, Sonali, Kalpita, and Santosh. And we all organize your entire next 4 to 5 years as a student life. We'll make sure that you have everything on plate. So the SWD works all the hostel-related issues, mess-related matters. It is mainly done by the student, but we support them at the back end. And if any issues happens in the mess, we help them along with the Council of Student Affairs and the mess representative. Then any issues of various certificates, whatever bona fide certificate, then transfer certificate, sometime you may require if you wish to withdraw also. And then all the other certificate, fees-related matter, and all type of scholarships, particularly your merit cum need-based scholarship and the institute scholarships. You must carry your ID card every time in and outside the campus, but if you lose, you need to apply it. Everything is online. You must visit the SWD website. Everything is there, and that website, we have made it very dynamic, and there are, right now it is a transition process, so within a couple of days, we'll make sure that you get everything through your SWD website. All your notices, mess notices, everything will be there in that website. You just need to log in, and then you'll see everything related to your hostel or mess-related notices on the SWD website. And then we also look after, this is particularly Chief Warden along with the wardens, they take care of the leave management, and then we also take care of the back end, the student festivals, data management, and help the CSA to see the entire finance and other dealings. Overall well-being of the students is a part of the Student Welfare Division. This is a customary slide. As per the UGC rule, I am supposed to show this slide, but again, I am very proudly saying that we do not have any single incident of ragging in our campus. Rest assured. And you have seen the way the students have already started interacting with you as a parents, as well as they are showing you the entire campus. They have a campus tour, and we call this a hand-holding. A senior will always guide a junior. That is what is BIT system, and that's how we nurture generation after generation. So this is the students. Everything SWD moves around the students. So I am there, then the chief warden in interaction with the wardens, they take care of the hostel superintendent, assistant hostel superintendent, and hostel assistant. This is the hierarchy. So what are wardens? Wardens act as a local guardian. Students contact their warden for leave permission. Parents visit for any other issues related to hostel. Student may contact assistant hostel superintendent for all hostel-related primary issues, including illness and any other general problems, including the day passes. This day pass is important. There are specific reasons. If you need to go out of the campus, you need to issue a day pass by the assistant hostel superintendents. Then, if they need to escalate the matter immediately to the hostel superintendents, if the matter is unresolved at this stage, the matter can be further escalated to the chief warden regarding the issues which are not resolved at the hostel superintendents or wardens level. But I am also very much available. Whenever you need any other help or anything, you can simply drop a mail to me or you can contact me in my office. Warden is a friend in need, student's guide, their counselor. But at the end of the day, what I have seen in my experience in last 10 years with the hostel and students related issues, it's the parent who hold that thread and never ever make that thread cut between you and your ward. Many a times students came to us, told us, I don't talk to my parents. Then when we dig around, there are various personal reasons that thread is somewhere lost. And we have seen, and particularly in those cases only, we have issues handling those particular students. I am not saying it happened to a large number of students, but my concern is earlier we have not seen so many cases, but now these cases are increasing day by day. So my request to all the parents, please keep the channel open between you and your ward. Because at the end of the day, the warden is everything, but not your parent. I don't think we have any higher degree students here because we have already admitted the higher degree students, so I'll just skip the slides. For other students, FD students, students could apply for education loan from different bank. We have SBI inside the campus. That doesn't mean that we ask you to get your student loan from SBI only. There are various banks, as and whatever, it's your wish, which bank you'd like to take the loan from. If you, again, it's up to you. International students, we have institute scholarship. All international students admitted under the scheme will be provided merit scholarship in the form of a tuition fee waiver as follows. Tuition fee waiver is based on merit. Absolutely, there is no other criteria. Top 4% students will get 80%. Next 10% will get 50%. Next 20% will get 30%. And the remaining will get 15% tuition fee waiver. Subsequently, all scholarship will be for a particular semester only. The students must maintain minimum academic performance to be eligible to receive a scholarship. The specific conditions are as follows. For further scholarship eligibility during subsequent semester while studying in BEDS, a student has to score a minimum CGPA of 8 to claim 80% tuition fee waiver, and a minimum of 6 CGPA for claiming any other scholarship. You have to keep this data in your brain. This 8 CGPA and 6 CGPA for claiming any other scholarship level, 50, 30, or 15%, while remaining on top 4, 10, 20, and 66% percentage respectively. The student should not have obtained more than 1 NC and E grade in the registered courses in the previous semester. Merit scholarship will be provided only for the normal duration of the program. Now, first degree students, you have the scholarship every year about 30% of the students admitted to first degree program get semester tuition fee waiver in the range between 15% to 100% in the form of either merit cum need-based scholarship as per this table. So top 1% students under institute own merit award scholarship, 100% of total tuition fee will be waived or that will be taken off from the scholarship. Top 2% students will get 40% of the total tuition fee. And under institute's MCN, that is Merit Cum Need Award Scheme, 3% students will get the 80% of the total tuition fee. Next 6% students will get 40% of the total tuition fee. 12% student will get 25% of total tuition fee. And 6% student will get 15% of the total tuition fee waiver. But you should always remember there will be no waiver for your admission fee. These are the hostels and hostel rules. You must be inside the campus before 10:30 p.m. Get pass for leaving the campus on emergency. Anytime if you have any emergency in home, the get pass will be issued, you remember. And during the day hour, every day when the classes are on, you are not supposed to go out. For some emergency purpose and specific reason you can go out. For that also you require a day pass. Parental permission and email needed for leave. Must report any sickness or medical problem immediately to the hostel assistant or warden. ID card compulsory for mess and leaving the campus. Boys cannot enter girls' hostel and girls cannot enter boys' hostel. Smoking and consumption of alcohol are prohibited inside the campus. Violating this rule is punishable. There is a disciplinary committee by the Senate, so the committee will take care of the entire thing. And there are breath analyzer at the main gate. So if the security feels that they need to check, it is up to them. They will check you. Students are expected to maintain decorum in their behavior and habits at all the time befitting the prestige of the institute. Students are expected to dress decently in all public places and maintain silence in the academic areas of the institute. Students when out of the campus are expected to behave in a responsible and dignified manner. Any indecent behavior, even outside the campus, will be construed as a disciplinary violation and will be attract penalty on the violators. Goa is a very liberal state. There was an incident a few years back. Couple of students went to far away in one of the church. They misbehaved there. And people are very calm and cool people here. They don't like all those things. Unfortunately, those students, they did such a misbehavior inside the church. It created a lot of tension. We had to spend a couple of hours in the police station to take them out from there. And then next day it was all over the newspaper. So we don't want any such thing happens. It's not giving you a good name, neither BITS gets a better name from those. And we always respect each of the religion, and we want that. As from the beginning itself we say that we don't have any reservation. That means we believe in the natural humanitarian. That's our motto. So I hope and I request all of the students to remember this thing. You move around because Goa is a very liberal place. You move around. With freedom, you get a lot of responsibility. So don't misuse that freedom. So that I need to come into picture. This is not a pleasant time. When I need to talk to your parents, I want to talk to your parents in much better way. When we'll meet each other, we'll greet each other, and I want to say, look how beautiful your son or daughter did. Not the way that something happened, please come. That's not the way, because your parents are taking a lot of care of you. They have taken, and they are going to take care of a lot of things. So please remember that. Before me, you remember your parents. They are sitting far away from you. Okay? Please. So, smoking, gambling, consumption of alcohol drinks, and use of hallucinogenic drug and other illegal substances or the possession of such substances anywhere in the institute campus is strictly forbidden and punishable offenses. This is another very important for the students. Please remember these sentences. And I don't want to see you falling into trap or falling into prey to anything. This is a serious situation. It prevails throughout the country nowadays. There are a lot of bait waiting for outside for you. It's up to you whether you will get trapped or you will come out, or you enjoy your freedom. But we have a zero tolerance. Okay? And I don't want to comment on this. The parents, please be careful. Please tell your son and daughter not to get involved in all these things. They are adult, because if they are caught, they will be treated like the law of the land. The students are expected to attend all the classes. Attendance will be taken and may be used in appropriate ways. Students are usually not allowed out of the campus during the class hour unless they apply for special permission. Students who go out of the campus on their own responsibility, it will be presumed that they would have informed their parents and guardians regarding their whereabouts at every time if they are out of the campus. Day passes, I have already told you, there is a restricted number of day passes will be sanctioned by Assistant Hostel Superintendent for the reason if you require to apply for passport, police verification, spectacle repair, laptop repair, working for the BITS Club, medical need, any other examination. And for everything, we need, you need to show the proof if you are asked to. During examination dates, no day pass will be issued. Neither day pass nor the leave will be granted during the entire examination period, whether it is a mid-semester or the comprehensive examination time. Warden will decide on the approval of the leave solely on the basis of parents' email. A student may avail a maximum 7 working days leave per semester. 7 working days means it excluding Sunday or any other institute holiday. Along with that, the day you are leaving, that means departure date and arrival date. So if you calculate, you will see it comes around 10 days overall, including your departure day and arrival day, including any institute holidays, Sunday, all these things, it comes around 10 days. Special leave for reasons such as medical, placement, conferences will be granted with approval from the concerned authority only, which is again addition to this 7 working days leave. Students are expected to keep their ID card with them, especially when writing tests, in mess, in library, in workshop, in SAC, medical center, everywhere you require your ID card. No students will be allowed to leave the campus without showing his or her ID card at the security or the main gate. So this is the SWD website, please visit. So once you log in, you have a specific username along with the password. You will log into the SWD site, then you will see the plethora of data. Leave rule for leave-related matter, primary contact is your hostel warden. Regular leave need to apply through SWD online portal well in advance with the parent's consent of the specific hostel warden from your parent-registered email ID. This is what, when you apply for the leave, this kind of page will appear. There you go, reason you provide, your parent consent, whether it is there or not, and then during your leave, what will be your address for correspondence, what is going to be your departure date, and once the leave is approved, you will see the leave is approved. It will be green, otherwise it's going to be red. The advisor or the faculty, now during your semester break, if you want to stay back, this mostly in third year, the students, they request for the staying back. Now, the faculty or the advisor, those who are entering into the research, they will have a faculty who is going to guide or advise them. So the faculty or the specific advisor needs to stay back the campus during the entire period or make sure another faculty will be taking care that this happens at the faculty level. You need to take care of the students' responsibility. This will again take care by the faculty. Make sure that the students fill up the stay back form. It will again appear in the SWD website. This form is going to appear in the SWD website during that particular time. Students' leave from the institute also need to be managed. This is for the faculty, and students need to pay the daily basis. During your stay, you need to pay daily basis for the hostel and mess, whatever time you are going to spend. This is particularly during your vacation time. This is another important slides. For all types of fees and payment details, we have SWD fees @goa.bits-pilani.ac.in. For scholarships @goa.bits-pilani.ac.in. For inquiries other than any scholarship or payment, you can mail it to swd@goa. Now, a bit of travel information around the Goa. You will see many scooters or motorcycles and four-wheeler are parked outside the gate. They are ready to give it on the rent, but you should be very careful about renting a bike or the four-wheeler. Mostly what we have seen, they are not properly serviced. Okay, they have been using for a long time and you will get those bikes or motorcycle. So probably nothing such should happen. And you should also, as a Goa, you are definitely, whether your parents will tell, don't go, but I know you are going to go to different beaches. Now you will tell, nahi, Papa, abhi theek hai, abhi to main kahin nahi jaunga. So, but I know, and our entire team knows after few days, once you settle down, then you start enjoying your freedom. Enjoy your freedom, again I said, with full responsibility and caution. So in many beaches, you see a rip current. Basically, the sand will go down from under your feet, and you will zoomed into a deep water. You never know. Even a better swimmer, they could not manage. And we had a couple of such accidents happened in our campus. 5-6 years back, we had one such accident, and that boy died. Okay, and then their parents came and told us, we gave you my son, then what you are giving me? So that I am telling to the parents, this is the hardest question we have ever faced. And so now the students, please take care of this. We have 3 messes, A, C, and D dining hall. It's giving the name as per their where they are located. All messes outsourced and through the contractor. Messes run by mess committee comprising of students. Elected mess representatives are there. Very soon, we will have the election for the mess representative and hostel representative for DH1 to DH4 and CH7 hostel. And this is supported by institute. This is very important, supported. We are at no way going to interfere what the student decide for the menu, what the student decide for how the mess is going to run. Everything is done by the students. This is a typical mess. We have other outlets as well, A, C, and D dining hall, institute cafeteria, Nescafe, Malacca store if you are gone to the shopping complex, Red Chilies, Ice and Spice, Food King, Subspot, Now, in campus life, I am going to give you an idea, a glimpse of that idea, what is SAC, community welfare, cultural activities, computer center, and software development library, BITSA. This is Student Activity Center, is managed by Mr. Ajay Kumar Kewat. He's a physical education instructor. His number is 717-08322580-717, and that's the elegant ground. That's a cricket ground, you can see. This is some of the, we have almost all the facilities, whatever there in the campus, except the swimming pool. We have a cricket ground, we have a synthetic tennis court and basketball. So the picture speaks 1,000 words. I need not to talk about all these things. We have a beautiful SAC where you have every, like you can use all your hobbies, whatever you have. These are all done by the students, what you were saying. SAC has a music room, dance room, and prayer room. This is Waves, Quark, Spree, and Zephyr. This is a hostel-specific. Now, towards the green campus, you can see this is the earlier days, and now you can see 2005 and 2019. We call it as a green initiative, but we say clean. So it is a student responsibility also to keep your around the hostel, it should be clean. You don't throw everything, because the moment you throw a packet of ice cream, that packet, or any food packets or anything, the mice and rats are going to come. Then we start getting the mail from students that mice is coming, rat is coming. We'll take care, but basically it is your place, your personal room, and once we hand over you the room, we understand that this is your personal property. We don't enter or interfere inside your room. If we want to enter in your room, we'll take your permission, and then we'll enter inside your room. We don't enter in your room. That's the privacy we honor. In the campus, you have new and renewable energy, water energy conservation, waste management, and paper recycling. These are various, we observe all kinds of festival. Now our computer center, the faculty in charge is Professor Vinayak Naik, and IT manager is Mr. Baiju. We have the Monday to Saturday, the 9 a.m. to 10 p.m., and Sunday and holidays 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Very high-speed internet and intranet access, 24 hours. Bring your own device is also there, 50 seaters. Hostel rooms are provided with network point at the hostel and Wi-Fi, and the entire campus is Wi-Fi enabled. We have a virtual classroom so that if a lecture is happening at BITS Hyderabad or BITS Dubai or BITS Pilani, you can attend those lectures, and even you can take part in those lectures. It's an interactive lecture, so everybody is going to get their microphone. So you press here, so you will come onto the picture, and it will be beamed that side, and then you can ask your question. So we have this state-of-art facility. So most of our interviews and discussion, meetings, everything conduct through this system. And we have sometimes PhD fibers also conducted through this, where the examiner may be from abroad. He comes here as per the time after matching the time, and student gives their viva from here. So that is the beauty we have, and you will come to know as and when you will use this. This is a library. The in charge is Dr. Anuradha V. We have more than 50,000 books, journals, including online journals, 3,500 plus journals. We have e-books, and we have an e-book store, online e-book store. Library timing, Monday to Friday, 9 to 11, Saturday, 9 to 8, Sunday and holidays, 10 to 8. But 7 days prior to examination time, the library is open till 2 a.m., till the end of the examination. At the same time, the CSA will tell you, we also open some other lecture theater during your examination time for your study purpose. BITS Alumni Affairs Division, that's called BITSA. It is established in April 2010. Dean is Professor Arya Kumar. Office is located at our campus. Associate Dean is Professor Vicky Butts. So BITSA is basically to connect the students, alumni friends, and well-wishers to work for alumni support to the continuing development of the institute and fundraiser. These are the BITS Alumni Affairs divisions. They have so many things you can see. And at the end, if you are stressed, if you are psychologically weak, sometimes you need help. There is nothing to be get ashamed or anything, okay? The first thing, if you want to treat a disease, you accept that disease. And there is no hush-hush. Nowadays, with a different kind of stress, we all have a different kind of stress. So if you feel at any moment a pressure or stress, no need to tell me, no need to tell the chief warden, no need to tell the warden. You go and approach this Empower. Now, how many of you have visited the medical center or student activity center? May I know? Just you can raise your hand. Quite a few. But how many of you have seen this? Nobody. So it is actually there, but it is purposefully kept in such a way that even if you visit, nobody will know who has visited and why he or she has visited. And we also keep it highly confidential. Even I needed data, I don't get a data from Empower because it is highly confidential and we respect that confidentiality. Thank you all, and go confidently in the direction of your dreams. Live the life you have imagined. This is the time. Do it now. Thank you. I will take up any of your questions during the question and answer time. Thank you. I request Dr. Raghavendra to give you an understanding about the medical system.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody. Most difficult period for anybody to take class or lecture or presentation is post-lunch, 1 hour following that. That is where your body, postprandial alkaline tide will come into the picture. So generally it is okay to feel not okay. So let me try to keep it very short. As one of my senior colleague told, police station and hospitals, if you visit minimum, it is good. So, and you should speak what you're supposed to speak and don't seem, not expected to have a big chats. So in the coming 4 to 5 years, if you are not visiting too many times, it is a good news. Welcome. I'm wishing you all a healthy campus life. Everybody needs a care. So here I will put it that even the superheroes also needs the care. Basically, we are moving in the spectrum of discomfort to comfort. at the end, if you are healthy, feeling good, then nothing else matters. Not telling because I'm a medical person, the first health is right? No, first wealth is health. Medical center, this is a routine timings. You can note down or take a snapshot of the things as it is going on these days. Here, I want you to remember one thing, 955-2040-123 is an emergency helpline number. It is attended always by the doctor. You can call as a parent, as a student, whenever you want to access it, you can call this number. Reception or scheduling the appointment, you can call 2580-600. As I told, OPD is closed during the Sunday and institute holidays, but emergency is open round the clock. Only two things in the institute never shuts down or works 24 hours, computer center server and medical center. Medical services are offered in the following sections: outpatient care, emergency care, specialty clinics including orthopedics, ENT, dermatology, gynec, pediatrics, like that, physiotherapy. Lab collection services are there. You can get all the tests done. A dental clinic. For all appointment, VoIP 600. Or if you are calling from mobile, you have to add 0832-2580 and 600. These are some of the snapshots from the center. You can drop in, not necessarily as a patient. Otherwise, also you can drop in and have a chat with the nursing staff, doctors on duty. For a medical emergency, whether it is inside the campus or outside the campus, feel free to call this number because a couple of times this number came quite handy. If you are in a beach side or ended up in any road traffic accident, don't get panic, just feel free to call. All the first aid boxes are there in the hostels, you can make the best use of it. I'm proud to say that our campus is among the Indian campuses, 75 certified basic life supporters are there across various units, and it's a certification course, and every year we are adding the things. Only during the pandemic we are not added the things, and it's going to be next batch is in November 2022. Emergency room, or in case of emergency, acute care in general, is accessible round the clock. Various cases you come across. If you ask what is the common cases, we are all with the All India permit. All the people come across the India and come here. So we deal with all the type of cases: sports injuries, malaria, dengue, accidents. The pharmacy is available. It's out pharmacy these days, and the open from the outside. You can take the over-the-counter drugs. Any other prescription drugs, scheduled drugs, if they ask for a prescription, just drop into the center and ask the doctors on duty, and they'll be able to help you out. Generally, we don't ask, we don't prefer you to stock the medications. You can send your request to WhatsApp number to the pharmacy directly also if you have a valid prescription. These are some of the referral hospitals nearby and tertiary care hospital which are used in need. Insurance coverage, all the students are covered with the insurance coverage. 1 lakh sum insured for the health and 50,000 for the accidental health, and it covers 10 lakh of personal accidental and 10 lakhs of parent accidental death coverage in the first year. Second year it is 7.5, subsequently 5 and 2.5 lakh per year. Details will be in the SWD website, you can access it. Health tips, these are few things of your grandparents' advices. I don't know whether you like it or not. Fresh fruits, avoid junk food, good sleep, quite important. Though I put it, avoid junk food, and more than 60% of the businesses in the nearby Domino's Pizza from our campus. Smoking is a silent killer. Drug the dead end. I think more than these two things, no more explanations, no more caution required from a medical person like me. Let your mind rule everything, not your addictions. This is a subtle advice from my side. Goa, in general, known for 365 days holidays. Explore the passion, but with a caution. One life, live it. Goan, also known for sun, sand, and sea, don't mix, drink, drive, and dive. My earlier director used to tell, please mention, don't do it alone also. So don't play with the sea waves, quite peculiar rip currents as Professor Anshuman mentioned. It's quite difficult for even the experts to come out of that. Take the proper care. As Professor mentioned earlier, if you are stressed for any reason, talk to someone you like or someone who likes you. Whenever I put this, the previous day director puts, girls' population is 12 to 13%, boys is this much. So generally I get a comment that, sir, equation is not quite favorable on both the sides. So, but you can always find it. Counseling units are accessible. You can use the Empower. In Goa, you may be alone, but not lonely for sure. So it is you make the difference. Mind matters, a supreme power. Mind is a supreme power. So Empower is an initiative by Mrs. Birla, and they're offering the services in most of the campuses. And Goa campus also next to the medical center, they have a unit. You can make the use of it. And this is the appointment number. 685 is the VoIP number and the mobile number. You can note down or take a snapshot. And online consultations are available. Make the best use of it. They do conduct workshops. You can make the best out of it. And if you volunteer to offer any of your expert, interest and services to them, you are most welcome. Generally, prevention is better than cure. Most of the textbook descriptions. Keep an active lifestyle. If you think, physical fitness is your choice, walking, gymnasium, outdoor sports and all, you can utilize it. If you think, no, I'm not of a, active sports person, I'm more into the spiritual fitness, make the use of meditation, yoga room, art of living. If you think this is not your type, get into sports activities. Be kind whenever possible. It is possible. Here is a photograph of Hargun Oberoi. Presently, he is working with Sports Shala Academy, who is elected as a secretary unopposed and selected as an unopposed president. A very dynamic man. Even if you go to the cobbler and ask who is Hargun Oberoi, they will still remember. It's 2011 batch. He's so kind, so fit, and there used to be a story which is later on confirmed by Hargun that it is true, not just a story. He used to go to Vasco to get chocolate, just running, going and coming back. That is the level of fitness he used to keep. He used to run irrespective of summer, winter, or rainy season. Kind human being, still he keeps in touch. I'm sure, I don't know whether the present CSI is keeping in touch. Once in a year he comes to the campus. Who has given up all these responsibilities. He's a great sports person, offered a goalkeeper post by a professional football club. But he told, no, I'm here for studies, and managed 10 out of 10 CGPA in the last semester. Whenever you like something, you should clap loud. If you don't like, clap. That's all. I always used to tell for the couple of years, please give me a chance to replace this photo. I'm sure one of you will come out in this batch and get a chance to replace this photo in the coming years. Main theme is you enjoy, you excel. Simple funda hai life ka. Thank you. Seniors or juniors? No, clap later on if you. Seniors or juniors? Quality matters. Respect and recognition comes automatically. Break the records, not the rules. Finally, it is your life, make it large. Don't remember the last line only. That is, celebrate campus life. You can make your life what you want it to be. It's a good recommendation from Ryan Holiday. I'm an avid reader. I increased my reading capacity during the COVID. It's a good recommendation. Anyone who loves it, you can go through it. BITS Pilani Goa campus, home away from home. Add your color to our rainbow. Thank you.
I have one announcement to make. 3 to 5 p.m. I have already said that you can freeze your option, campus option. And another announcement is by late evening, probably the iteration results will be coming. And those who are going to slide up will send their documents internally to the other campus. You need not to take your documents. Okay? Thank you.
आपका है ना
Hello. Hello. Yeah. So, good afternoon, everyone. This is my first time addressing parents. A bit nervous, but no worries. Firstly, I would like to congratulate each and every student who are present over here and who got the admission in the BITS Goa college. After काफ़ी पढ़ाई 10th 12th के बाद आप कॉलेज लाइफ एंजॉय करने आए, ये आपका पहला दिन. ओरिएंटेशन में काफ़ी कुछ डिटेल्स हैव बीन शेयर टू यू ऑलरेडी. बाकी और भी डिटेल्स होगी आने वाले दिनों में बता दी जाएगी. But I would like to add some brief more and few details on the student life here. First, the student union is known as the Councils for Student Affairs in our campus. I'm the current president of this academic here, and I was here standing are my teammates. This is Ashutosh Pandey, VP, and our Gen Sec, Kanish. Our treasurer is outside, and our sports sec is currently representing our campus at the Pilani campus in the Bosom, the annual fest of the Pilani campus. So, yeah. So, after 12th, like बचपन से आप सभी पढ़ते आ रहे हैं अपने पेरेंट्स के केयर पे, ये एकदम पीक था. 12th जो था आपका पीक था. अब जो अपनी लाइफ है वो आप खुद डिसाइड करने वाले. यू आर अगेन एट द बॉटम ऑफ द पिरामिड. Now, all the decisions will be yours, and you will choose what you want to be. So, be careful and take all the advices you want from all your seniors. बस 12th तक ही मेहनत करनी है बेटा is the biggest lie I have ever heard, and you have also. All the parents know, but they still tell. And this will, I guess, pass on always. 7th, 8th. 8th 9th में था 10th बोर्ड फोड़ दो हो जाएगा सैड, 12th बोर्ड कर दो हो जाएगा सैड. अब कॉलेज आ गए, कॉलेज में भी यही चलने वाला है. फर्स्ट ईयर, सेकेंड ईयर, थर्ड ईयर, फोर्थ ईयर, बाद में जॉब में भी इट विल बी एवरीवेयर लाइक या यू हैव ऑलवेज अ स्टेप अहेड. ओके, सो इट्स अप टू यू व्हाट यू हैव टू डिसाइड. The question that choosing BITS Goa is the right thing or not, that I can say from the experience that this is the best decision I have made. And I guess you will find it yourselves about the decision you have made. So don't worry about that. All your seniors are here. They will help you in all the guidance required. And they will be always here. Like, the student culture is there to help our juniors. And I expect you to help your juniors too in the next year. Yeah. what does the council do? The council is like indirectly or directly design every single experience of your college life, from getting up, like जल्दी उठना, लेट उठना, टाइम टेबल बनाना, कोर्सेज सेलेक्ट करना, जितनी भी चीज़ें सारी के सारी काउंसिल डायरेक्टली और इनडायरेक्टली इन्वॉल्व है. हम हमेशा कोशिश करते हैं कि आपकी सभी रिक्वायरमेंट्स एंड ऑल योर इश्यूज इंक्वायरीज आर एड्रेस्ड, बट इफ समथिंग आर मिसिंग यू कैन ऑलवेज कॉन्टैक्ट अस एनी टाइम एंड गिव अस द सजेशंस. And I can proudly say that our administration always supports us, so we are the most empowered student council in the entire country, and you will see it. Again, these are the photos of the treasurer Karthik Anand, President me, Vice President Ashutosh Pandey, and General Secretary Kanish, our Sports Secretary Abhimanyu Sharan. He is currently in the Pilani campus. Our council's motto is listen, advocate, and empower. We will always listen to your suggestions, we'll give you the advice, and we'll try our best to cover those things. There are many organs of the CSA, but there are like 4 main categories: hostel mess, academic association, student clubs and department, and on-campus contracts. Firstly, I would like to address hostel and mess committees. So hostel is one of kind experience, like सालों से पेरेंट्स के साथ रह रहे हो, अब पेरेंट्स से दूर दोस्तों के साथ रहना, रात रात भर मस्ती करना और काफ़ी चीज़ें हैं. So hostel life is really great in our campus, and I hope like all will see. Food at the mess, as sir said, that it is maintained by the mess committee. It's true, and we always take care the food quality is ensured, and it will be ensured. Also, all the hostel the new hostels DH1 to 4 and CH7 will also get HR and MR, hostel representative and mess representative. Elections will happen soon. You can always give all your queries or the concerns to them, and they will address. Second, academic associations. For each branch, we have president and secretary. They address all the academic related questions, queries, and help them in the academic process. They will take sessions soon, and they will give a brief, in detail of all the things. Second, like CTE, the Center for Technical Education. Our seniors helped us, and we also help our juniors. So here, all the students, all the seniors who are expert in any of the field, they conduct classes, extra classes, even for the subjects they have already read and subjects you are going to take. Like आपके classes, tutorials तो होंगे, but उसके अलावा भी अगर आपको कभी भी किसी भी assistance की ज़रूरत पड़े, तो आप अपने seniors को approach कर सकते हो, and they are more than happy to guide you, because our seniors guided us. And regarding the every student needs support, so we have a team of 150 plus volunteers. Peer mentorship program is that, in which each second year student will be guiding 5 to 7 students. अगर आपके mentors की list hostel boards पे लगी हुई है, आप सभी parents को भी अगर mentors के number चाहिए तो वो ले सकते हैं, उन्हें contact कर सकते हैं. उनका job ही यही है कि जितने भी students आए हैं, they need any kind of help, they can ask them, and it will be assured that your query, concerns, or help required is given to you. So please do contact them. Next, student clubs and departments. We try to cater all the जितनी भी fields है, जितनी भी fields आप सोच सकते हो, जहाँ भी आप development रखते हो या कुछ भी हो, तो उनके clubs हमारे यहाँ हैं, active हैं. और अगर आपको लगता है कि अगर कोई club missing है या कोई और club नया होना चाहिए, तो आप create कर सकते हो, हम उसे भी officialize कर देंगे. We just want to have and really good experience. These are the few of the examples: mime club, dance, music society. And apart from that, we also respect all the cultural activities. And जैसा कि सर ने mention किया था कि हमारे यहाँ cultural activities होती है, तो उनके भी culture association से पंजाबी विरसा, गुर्जरी, महाराष्ट्र मंडल, तेलुगु समिति, Kerala, and Aparajito is for Bengali community. So we do have those things too. Sports, as mentioned earlier also, all teams are currently representing our campus at the Pilani, the annual sports fairs of the Pilani. So you can also join and learn all the sports. Next are the technical clubs. We have technical clubs in almost every field possible, and more new are forming, and I hope you guys will add more of them. All the details will be shared by your mentors, so no need to worry. They will explain you in the brief. Induction process will be held soon, and all the information you will get on your official mail ID. Next we have social service organization also, Abhigyan and Nirman. They give back to the society. Means वो अपने comfort zone से निकल कर लोगों की help करने के लिए आसपास के slums area और जितने भी मेस कमेटी मैनेजर वगैरह हैं उनके चिल्ड्रंस को पढ़ाने का काम करते हैं. उसके अलावा जो भी NGO वर्क है वो हमारी कॉलेज की तरफ से ये लोग करते हैं. So if you guys are also interested in voluntary working, they will give the induction form. Please do fill that. Now the student departments, each fest needs a preparation of at least 6 months. So सब fest में जितने भी होते हैं वो पूरा का पूरा student run है. Like administration helps us, but all the arrangements are made by us. So for that, this many departments work day and night to ensure the fest is beautifully made. And as we said earlier, like we made experience. So आपको एकेडमिक्स के अलावा जो नाइट या जो फेस्ट एंजॉय करके जो यादें आप लेके जाते हैं वो ये सभी लोग मिलके बनाते हैं. फर्स्ट इज़ अ कल्चर हमारा वेव्स की अभी डेट 18 to 20 नवंबर है. वो काफ़ी सारे बॉलीवुड आर्टिस्ट वगैरह आए हैं, इस बार भी आएंगे. Then Cork is our technical fest. We have the biggest robo war in the country. Like we organize it every year in the second semester. Spree is a annual sports festival of our campus. We invite all the campuses from the Maharashtra and all over the India से campuses वगैरह आते हैं. Then this is the pic from Waves 19. Realme was the sponsor, and you can see ये हमारे बीडोम का ही pic है. That's how we celebrate the fest. And this is the announcement. Like we have Waves from 18 to 20, so all the students are requested to join. Next, on-campus contracts and few other activities. Like we have Nescafe, as sir mentioned, in the institute cafeteria. The Bidom ke just see that side me. Red Chili's restaurant, Subspot, Food King, and Gachalakshmi snacks. Also, with the help of administration and CSA, there is a club named Silver Screen who helps us to stream or you can say screen the movies in this auditorium. So yeah, like some movies, Vikram Vedha, MS Dhoni, यहाँ पे stream हुई है और भी हो सकती है. We do try to stream World Cup finals also. So hopefully we'll try to stream on 23rd also. We have laundromats. You need not to worry about washing your clothes. We have 3 shops, so don't worry. Then BITS is all about balance. There are 3 profiles. Like एक तो है जो proper 9+ CGPA ला रहे हैं, but बंदे से मतलब अच्छे से communicate नहीं कर पा रहे. Second, जो communicate अच्छे से कर पाए, but उसके पास technical skills वगैरह ना हो. और third is the profile which we BITSian make. Like we get our grades, we know the technical knowledge, and we communicate well. So where do you come in the picture? Like you do nothing, you know what will happen. You try to do everything, but everything can't be possible. So you need to maintain balance. For that, seniors are there to guide, and also you need to make a choice. You are adults now, okay? So yeah. The college triangle. Like शुरू में सभी को लगता है कि हाँ good grades भी आ जाएंगे, social life भी maintain हो जाएगी और आराम से सो भी पाएंगे. But yeah, if you have a really good time management skills, you can. But you will have to choose 2 of them. It's not impossible to choose all 3, but yeah, it's really difficult. या तो आप social life maintain कर पाएंगे, या good grades, या फिर तीनों में से कोई एक sacrifice हो ही जाते हैं generally. But yeah, I wish all the best that you might able to choose all 3 of them. Like the formula for a short A grade. Like this thing, like attend every class, stay up to date, read what is assigned, is far more less than what we were doing from 10th to 12th. But believe me, in college there are lots of things. So if itna sa bhi maintain kar liya na, you will be in the top ranks. So do keep in mind and take the pick of this. Like you will be giving the knowledge to next batch after not being able to implement it well. What BITSians are about. BITSian is not just a tag, it's a feeling, it's a spirit. We make things happen. Like nothing is impossible for us. You just imagine, you can see there are many startups, cultures, clubs, departments, our teams, and even the students are representing at international level also. And बाकी आप खुद ही देख लेंगे यार, और तो क्या कहूँ. Follow your heart, explore as much as you can. Seniors are there to guide you, and yeah, you'll find much of things what you are passionate about. Make your own story. Like many parents have a doubt कि हाँ बच्चा गोवा आया है क्या होगा. It's not like that. It's up to them. अगर उसे सही राह चूज़ करनी है तो यहाँ क्या कहीं भी होता है वो सही चूज़ करता है, और ख़राब चूज़ करनी है तो भी उसी पे है. So my advice would be like think before you choose. It's your life, not others. There are no mistakes. There are choices, good and bad one. And if you make a choice, you need to take a responsibility of that. It won't be like कि हाँ गलती हो गई. जो गलती नहीं है, आप ही की choice है. So yeah, when writing the story of your life, make sure you are the one holding the pen, not someone else. So lastly, thank you. If you don't step forward, you are always in the same place. This is the simple but really logical advice. So my contact number is given, and thank you all for listening, and I hope you will enjoy the upcoming fresher orientation and everything. Thank you. Next, I would like to invite the PS division.
Okay. मॉनिटर पे हेडफोन माइक दे दीजिए ना, अच्छा यूज करेंगे सर.
Hold on, right?
Check. Yes. Perfect. Check. Good afternoon, all. I must say that you are one of the lovely audiences because this is my 11th year in BITS, and usually when afternoon time comes, many of them don't turn up. And I used to request them to please come in the afternoon as well and attend all the presentations, especially for students. It's very, very important. Thank you so much for being very active, firstly. And secondly, many congratulations to all the first year undergrad students who have taken admissions. You need not have to even keep an iota of the doubt. You have joined the finest institutes in the country. My name is Mauli. I'm the senior manager working in the placement unit. I'll run it through a few slides, not many, but most of my slides talk about the growth, numbers, charts, bars. So if you have any questions, I'll be very happy to stay back and answer after the session. This is how I wanted to run my presentation today. Few slides on, first thing is know your team. All the students should know who is the placement team, what is the composition consists of. Because you may receive emails, calls, SMS saying that, okay, please go and meet so-and-so person, please register on so-and-so portal. These are very important. So first thing is you should know your team. Second, the placement timelines. There are single degree students, there are dual degree students. When do your turn comes for placements? By now you are very familiar with semester 1, semester 2. I'm sure Dr. Biju has taken a session in the morning about how do you choose courses, etc. So similarly, when you come in the final year, you will actually get to know when you will be appearing for placements. Third is, what kind of placements do we have? Many parents have reached out saying that they wanted to know about what kind of companies do visit, what are the median CTCs, what are the companies which come for specific profiles, what kind of students, what number of students are getting placed. I really understand your concern, but I can only tell you at this point of time, not to worry at all. Then a few department-wise statistics for you. Computer science, electrical electronics, which covers about EEE, instrumentation and communications, mechanical engineering and chemical engineering. And the last slide is very important for students. And I'll pause at the last slide, which is about, do we have any correlation between CGPA and the salaries what students get? Yes, no, maybe, whatever you have your answers. So better pay attention to the last slide. That's very, very important for you. So this is your team going to be. Dr. Amlin Prince, he'll be joining us soon. He's the faculty in charge for the placements. And Rashmi, Veena, Sudhin, myself, and Mr. Balasubramanian, who is the Chief Placement Officer of the university. So, plus, we have very active student volunteers, student coordinators. I'm sure by now you would have got a glimpse, starting from the time you entered into the campus. You have been taken into tour by students, you have been accompanied, you have inquired a lot of questions from students, and the president and other team members have spoken. So students play a very, very active role. Plus, for the placements especially, we want to know their batch inputs. It's very important. Without that, if we don't know our users, if we don't know our audience, it's very difficult to cater to them, right? So every batch is different. Every batch aspirations are different. Every student is different. So the students actually give us that sort of information. That's why they're very, very important. And the next team we have is Placement Faculty Advisory Council. The head of the department very actively take part in every event of the placement unit. Whenever organizations come, along with the HOD, one of the core faculty members do take out their time, come and meet them, understand, okay, what kind of process they're going to run through. After the organization completes the process, what is the feedback, which is very important for them to develop the curriculum. We strongly believe that placement unit is a combination of all of them, and it doesn't operate alone. If you have any queries, you can write to puqueries@goa.bits-pilani.ac.in, and we will be happy to revert to you. Next slide is about the placement timelines. So by now you are familiar with the semester system. Going forward, you will have semester-wise education here. So when you enter into your final year, you will have your semester 1 and semester 2. Semester 1 refers to typically, it starts from August to December, and semester 2 is from January to June, right? So, but the work for the placement unit begins little ahead, because August is when students step onto the campus. By that time, we need to ensure that the organizations are ready to, recruit them. So we start our work in the month of April by calling the students for enrollments, and then subsequently, we have our corporate outreach activity in the month of May, June, and July. We go and visit the companies, we talk to them. We also explain various unique selling points about our institute, our students' achievements, and then the organizations will be willing to come over to the campus and recruit them. And then we also conduct very solid pre-placement training. Yesterday, some of you asked, how do we leverage on the alumni? Okay, BITS Goa, I'm very happy to say that BITS Goa is one of the campuses who leverages their alumni the maximum. And that's because we believe that some time back, they were on the other side, and now they are in the industry. They come to the campus, they talk to the students, they sit with them, and they do mock interviews. They tell them, hey, this is right, this is wrong. This is how you're supposed to do your interview. And this is how you're supposed to write. These are the points you need to eliminate. So we run this program for 1 long year before the students actually sit for the placements. So that gives them the students get a very good confidence before they actually see the real picture. So that's how we engage. Apart from that, we also invite them for training the students. Sometimes industry's expectations are way beyond the academics. So we always ensure that students are well trained by our alumni. And then the semester 1 placements begin. Similarly, we have semester 2. So the next division, practice school division, will take you through 2 semesters of placement model. That's the reason we have 2 semesters of placements here. And this is the approximate timelines. If anybody wants to make a note of it, you can make a note of it. So the semester in which the students don't go to their practice school 2 program will be their placement semester. I repeat, the placement semester will be the one where the students don't opt for practice school 2 program. Suppose somebody goes for practice school 2 program in semester 2, which is from January to June, that means your placement semester will be from August to December. For dual degree students, we always ask them to participate in the second cycle, which is from January onwards, because they have a provision to do 1-year-long internship. Many of you might be thinking, what are our statistics looks like? Are we doing good, bad? That is something I leave it to you after this slide. So these are the students registered over a period of last 5 years. We started with 449 undergrad students, and it went to 737. And these are the number of students we have placed for the last 5 years. And every year on year, we are consistently placing more than 95% and above students from the first degree. I'm sure this slide gives you some confidence. These are the compensations which are offered over a period of last 5 years. The first is median salary. We feel it is very important. This talks about the health of the institute. Yeah, we started with about 11 lakhs in 2018 and we went up to 18 lakhs. So 18 lakhs per annum is our median salary for the year 21-22. This is the average salary. So we started with 12.78 lakhs and it went up to 19.14 lakhs per annum. And this is the highest salary. So we are at about 45 lakhs in domestic segment. This year, I'm happy to say that we have gone to 62 lakhs per annum. This is Indian rupees, and these are real numbers. When I say this, this is the cost to company. These are the number of companies recruited over a period of time. We always believe that we need to reach out to more and more companies. There is a lot of organizations out there. And as long as we reach out to more and more companies, I don't see any challenge in placements. So our mantra is only one thing: we reach out to more and more companies. We take out time. Faculties also do travel along with me. We visit organizations. We meet them. We talk to them about our students' achievements and ensure that they visit us. So you can see a 58% growth over a period of last 5 years, which talks volumes about how we do placements. These are on the right side some of the a few organizations' logos I kept it. So this gives you a comfort zone that we are tapping all the market leaders. We are not leaving anyone. This is for the students who joined in computer science engineering. So this covers the registered number, placed, percentage, and average CTC for the last 5 years. And these are the organizations who have been coming to us for the last 5 years. So I'm sure there are many more, but it won't be possible for us to show all the companies. This is a glimpse of the companies which have recruited. We are at about 26 lakhs per annum is our average CTC for CS. We are trying to see if we can take it to 30 lakhs this year. These are the statistics for electrical electronics department. It's divided into 3 branches: EEE, ECE, and ENI. So first I'm showing about electrical electronics. So the average CTC right now with 17 lakhs per annum, with about 96% of the students being placed. This talks about electronics and communication. So we started electronics and communication only in 2016. So first batch graduated in 2020. So now we are at 19.58 lakhs per annum with 96% placement. This is electronics and instrumentation. Many parents asked me, is there any difference between electronics and instrumentation, communication, EEE NAMILA, CS NAMILA? Absolutely need not have to worry. These departments are one of the finest departments in the country. So you can see the average CTC is more or less same for all the disciplines. And these are some of the organizations who come. I have put the companies' logos primarily into companies who recruited our electronic students into core. However, there are companies from e-commerce, software also to give opportunities to the electronic students. These are the statistics for the mechanical engineering. So we have about 13.5 lakhs with 91% placements. These are some of the core electronic companies which have come or who have been recruiting from BITS for the last few years. And now goes to the chemical engineering. These are some of the chemical organizations who have come for the last few years and given opportunities to our students. Like our press said, students has to strike a fine balance, and that's when they do well. A lot of students for the last 3-4 years started showing interest towards management consulting, business analytics, supply chain management, product development, or product management roles. So some of the companies, we have a large set of companies who have been coming and recruiting from the Goa campus year on year. So this is one of the, again, a field of what you can choose after 4 years. That's what our president told a few minutes back. So BITS gives you that freedom, but it comes with responsibility. You need to really prove that. So some of the non-core companies which we consider who are into management consulting or business roles. This is a slide I want everybody to take a picture. If you are not keen also, please take a picture and keep it. This is very important. I emphasize, I pause it here for a minute. Dr. Biju also emphasized in the morning that CGPA is extremely important. There's a flexibility given to the faculties to record the attendance. It's very, very important that you need to maintain extremely good CGPA. This shows that the students who have the highest CGPA are getting good CTC and good jobs. So you need to keep this in mind. Your seniors may come and say, "ठीक है, don't attend these classes, wo class light le lo, ye class light le lo." I will not recommend that, and none of us in the leadership team or in the administration will recommend that. Every class comes with learning. Thank you. I look forward to questions from your end. I would now to request Professor Sachin Vaingaonkar. I would request Professor Sachin Vaingaonkar from the Practice School Division to come and present or give you a glimpse of about what is this PS1 and PS2 program.
My dear students and their proud parents, a very good afternoon to all of you. I am Sachin Vaingaonkar, working as Associate Professor in Mechanical Engineering Department of this campus. I'm also looking after the practice school activities of this campus in the capacity of Associate Dean. As you may be aware by now that BITS has got a strong industry-institute collaboration through different means. And in this context, I'm going to put forward before you some of the important features of practice school program of BITS, which is considered as one of the unique, innovative, as well as most ambitious feature of BITS academic curriculum. So as you can see, and you might have heard from the previous speakers, that BITS interacts with the industry through different interfaces. It can be the work integrated learning program for the industry professionals. It can be the industry immersion program for the faculty members. For example, few of us had an opportunity to spend some time in the industry to upgrade our skills also. Our research and consultancy department interacts with the industry continuously through the consultancy projects. As Mauli just now has concluded that the placement team actively interacts with the industries for the placements. And yesterday, as you have seen from our director, sir, that we have got the Center for Innovation, Incubation, Entrepreneurship, and so on. Out of this, practice school can be considered as one of the most important interfaces which links all of you with the industrial world. And I'm going to talk some features with some details in this talk. As you can see, as far as practice school is concerned, there are three important constituents or components, which are nothing but the students, institute itself. When I say institute, it is university as a whole, and the industry. As you can see, is as far as students, that means when you are concerned, you get a chance to apply the knowledge that you have acquired in the conventional classrooms and to apply it in the industrial scenario, so you can get an opportunity to practice that theory that you have learned in the industry. By doing so, you become an industry-ready product, not just raw material. And when you do so, the employment opportunity increases. So this is as far as students are concerned. As far as institute or university is concerned, practice school is not just internship, it is an integral part of our curriculum. That means it is a course which is evaluated, and hence it is an integral part of curriculum. When we say course, there is an engagement between the faculty as well as students on continuous basis like in the other courses. And due to this, it helps us also to form the foundation for the industry partnership. This is the second component. And as far as industry is concerned, it ensures the continuous flow of high quality students like you to the industry. I will tell you about this continuous flow after some time. In this way, it builds up a meaningful academic industry partnership, and it also proves a platform for the employer branding. So as you can see here, all the three components in a typical industry institute interaction are in win-win situation here. As far as practice school is concerned, we have started practice school way back in 1973. That means the batch that will go for the practice school in this summer, say practice school 1, it will be 50 years. So practice school was not just a concept, it was started 50 years back, 1973. And it was a humble beginning with 15 students only, with 4 faculty members at Hindalgo Renukoot. And then later on, it was introduced to all the disciplines in 1975. And as you can see, over a period of time, there is a continuous growth in practice school. So in 2022, the summer that we have concluded just now, or a few days before, all over the 3 campuses, including practice school 1 and 2 programs, we have placed 6239 students in 817 organizations. So you can, and as the graph indicates, you can see here the trend is continuously increasing. That means the number of organizations who prefer practice school as well as the number of students who opt for practice school, there is a continuous increase. This is the map of our country, and you can see that the practice schools are located almost all part of our country. So what are these practice schools? These are some highlights. As I have already said, it links the university with the professional world. It's not just an internship, we call it as a structured course done off campus. What it means that you can imagine that your classroom is shifted for 7.5 months. What are those 7.5 months? I will tell you now. To the industry. The allotment is done by practice school division, and there is no preferential allotment as such, either by the students or by the industry. That means no industry can tell us and come that we want this many students and we want these particular students. Everything is based on merit, and that's why everyone from morning is emphasizing on CGPA. Okay, so allotment is done based on your performance, as well as I will come to different factors after some time. Practice school is not a compulsory program. So some students who have got the research inclination, they can opt for the thesis. However, our experience is that more than 90% student opt for practice school, and the degree that is awarded at the end of your course will also have the tag with practice school. So now if you are a first degree student and a single degree student, this will be the flow chart that you can see. So what will happen is you will complete first year, you will complete second year in the campus, and in the summer term of your second, after the summer term, that means your exam will get finished in, let us say, May 18th or let us say 20. That summer term of 2 months, almost 8 weeks, you will be placed in practice school 1 program. Now the idea is something like this. By the end of your second year, you will be doing some basic science courses like physics, chemistry, mathematics. You will also do some technical courses like how to read an engineering drawing, how you can manufacture a product. So you will go to workshop and do this. How to measure certain things. That means measuring techniques. Suppose you want to measure something, how you can do the scientific experimentation and measure it. So these courses you might have done by that now. So at this stage, you should be introduced to know that how a typical organization works. What it means? That means how the organization is there, what are the different departments in the organization, what are the hierarchical structures in that organization, and so on. So it is first exposure to the corporate world, and then doing some project of mutual interest. They will assign you some project, or you may also suggest something that, okay, I'm good in this programming language, can I develop a software or app for you, or something like this. So that will be in your PS1. Here, thorough, what you can say, technical knowledge or something is not required. Here, our objective is that you must know how a corporate world works. After that, you come back to the campus in the third year, that is shown here, complete your core disciplinary courses like what we say as CDC. And as you can see here, the fourth year now is splitted into 2 semesters, 1 and 2. So either you can go to practice school 2 in first semester or in the second semester, and the preference will be taken by you by a separate notice. So you can do the practice school either in fourth year, first semester, or second semester. Remaining time you can spend in the campus for completing the other courses like electives and so on. So this is your chart for single degree students. If you are a dual degree student, you can see that the PS1 remains the same, irrespective of whether you are MSc Mathematics or MSc Physics or MSc Biology. That is going to remain same because our first 2 years are almost same. Then you come to the third year, do the CDCs of your first degree. Then you do the CDCs, means core disciplinary courses of your other degree. And as you can see now, the 5th year is splitted into 2 semesters. So in first semester, you can opt for PS2 or second semester, and there is and or. That means you can opt both semester PS. That is also possible. And there is a combination. So by default, option that will be there for you is, since you may have a science degree, the default option is 1 thesis because there may be a research inclination, and 1 practice school because your second degree may demand that. However, it is flexibility provided by the institute that you can have both practice schools if you wish, or both thesis, means you do not want practice school, that is also fine. That flexibility is also provided. So you can see that Practice School 1 is a course which will have 5 credits, and Practice School 2 is also is a course which is having 20 credits. That means if you do 2 practice school, you will have 40 credits to your mark sheet. Right, so this is about Practice School 1 and 2. So this is, so quickly I will talk about Practice School 1 first. This is our Pilani campus, which you might have seen. I have shown it because practice school is a centralized activity not only for this campus. So the allotment is a centralized process. So PS1 is a first exposure to the corporate world. It is a prerequisite for real life projects which will be assigned to you in your practice school 2. That means you cannot do practice school 2 if you have not done practice school 1 course. So if you want to take a decision about your thesis, you have to opt for that. Later on, if you have not done a practice school 1, you will not be permitted to do practice school 2. That is a prerequisite. Here the main objective is learning through the observation and participation. Then you have to develop the awareness about the scientific experimentation. Now this is because there are some stations which have got research element in that. For example, Baba Atomic Research Center or DRDO or some station like that, where research is mainly focused, and there we expect that the students will develop the scientific experimentation skills. Apart from that, you will develop and refine your communications and interpersonal skills, and during the entire duration, you will be accompanied by a faculty member for monitoring and evaluation of the course. That means wherever you go in any organization, there will be a BITS faculty member, either from this campus or Hyderabad campus or Pilani campus, who will monitor your progress as well as he will evaluate you. That's why I say it is a structured course. Now, how the allotment is done. So these are the 4 factors by which we allot the student to the practice school. First of all, your aspirations are most important. So we take your preferences first. So that is shown in the first corner. But having said so, everyone again and again is specifying your CGPA is also important. Not only your preference. If you have a higher preference but no CGPA, that is not going to work. So CGPA is the backbone that should be there. Then we also see what are the requirements. If any specific requirements are there from a certain organization, we take that. And what are the facilities that the host organization provides. Sometimes the station is remote, so whether accommodation is there, whether transportation is there, whether food is provided, and so on. All these things are seen during this allotment. So in summer 2022, 286 companies were the part of practice school. Out of the 3 campuses, all the 3 campuses, we have placed around 2,900 students, and 103 faculty members accompanied the students. So you can see that it's a massive exercise. So this is the participation for Practice School 1. Unfortunately, due to COVID, we have conducted Practice School 1 in online mode, and hence you can see that the IT sector was quite dominating. Apart from that, the student aspirations are also towards the information technology, irrespective of their disciplines. So you can see that information technology constituted 36%, followed by finance and management, electronics, government research labs, mechanical engineering, infrastructure, healthcare, and so on. And on the right side, you can see some industries or research organizations who were the part of Practice School 1 program. So you can see the companies like Aditya Birla Group, IGCAR Research Organization, Atomic Energy Regulatory Board, Prelude SIS, then Bharat Heavy Electrical Limited, and so on. The list is quite big. Yashoda Hospitals is also from healthcare side. They were the part of Practice School 1. Now let us go to the Practice School 2 program, which you will be doing in your final year, whatever it may, 4th year or 5th year, as the case may be. See, Practice School 2 is offered in both the semesters. That's why I said it is a continuous working. So we work continuously. So it is offered in both semesters. And here, normal semester is of 4-month duration. The Practice School is additional 1.5 months. So it is augmented by a part of summer term, which is preceding or following the semester. What it means that now we are going to start Practice School from this January. If the semester starts from January, it will end in, let us say, May. But the Practice School 2 program will end somewhere at the June end. That means it is an additional 1.5 month we can add. Now here, your involvement in the direct live projects of the organization. So you will work like the industry employee here, and the emphasis on teamwork, your leadership qualities, and time management. And here, there will be the mentors from the industry who will be monitoring or who will be guiding you. And as usual, since it is a course, we have a BITS faculty who will supervise your progress as well as he will evaluate you. So PS2 allotment is slightly different than PS1 because now here we see your skill sets. Naturally, your aspirations or preferences are respected, but apart from that, what are your skill sets? What are what discipline you study? In that discipline, whether you have got required skill sets, what is your CGPA again, and all these things are required. So they are matched. We collect the information from the host organization and try to match. Say, for example, in mechanical engineering, let us say, some industry prefers that we need some simulation expertise using the softwares like ANSYS or Abacus or something. Then we see whether the students have done that particular in our curriculum or he has done it. You should it is necessary that you should mention these skill sets in your CV. Many times I find that the students say that my CGPA is 9, but the biodata is blank. We cannot allot it to the preferred station then. So skill sets and mentioning that and acquiring these skills is extremely important. Then we also check what are the requirements from the company. And here you can see on the right-hand side, we see what kind of project the company is offering. That is also important one. And what kind of stipend and how much stipend that is paid. So you are actually paid for the work that you are doing in the industry during PS2. So in the semester which was concluded, our 1,502 students were in Practice School 2 in 332 organizations along with 73 faculty members. Again, you can imagine this is a massive and ambitious exercise. This is the stipend that is given to the students during the Practice School programs. As you can see here, we have around average stipend of 35,000 rupees. And overall, we have found that the industry invests around 61 crores annually on this stipend, apart from the other facilities like I have said, accommodation or transportation and so on. So these are the statistics. So in the last semester, this is the domain-wise distribution for Practice School 2 programs. As you can see here, again, IT and finance and management is dominating, mainly because of the aspirations of the student. So you can see the companies like Amazon, Cisco, Credit Suisse, Intel, American Express, PayPal, Texas Instruments, and so on, Mercedes-Benz, Morgan Stanley, Siemens, Qualcomm, and so on. These are the companies where the students do the Practice School 2 program. So this was something about Practice School program. As I have already said, we have got an engagement with the industry through the different programs. The Work Integrated Learning Program is one amongst them. It is looked after by my colleague, Professor K.R. Anupama. Now here also, like you are the on-campus student, we have got industry students, which are around 30,000 students are on roll for the work integrated learning programs. For the industry professionals, we also handle in the same way like we are handling your courses. So they also will be evaluated, there also will be different evaluation components, and we offer different bachelor as well as master's programs to these students. This I am telling because there may be some industry people are amongst you who may be interested in some courses. So this is something about the work integrated learning programs that BITS have. Other information is available on our website. Finally, this is the organogram of the off-campus programs, because practice school, it comes under the off-campus and industry engagement module. So this is headed by Professor Sundar, who is the director of BITS Pilani Hyderabad campus. And we have a dean, Professor Srinivas Prakash Regala, who is also at Hyderabad campus. This is followed by 4 associate deans at Pilani, Goa and Hyderabad. So Professor Muthu Kumar is Associate Dean at Pilani campus, and he looks after the documentation and publicity. Now this is very important, apart from the allotment process, which is centralized. Whenever you want some information about the industry or what projects they offer, we already have documented these things. It is there on the website, and this information is normally compiled by Professor Muthu Kumar at Pilani campus. Myself, I look after the quality assurance activities of practice schools from Goa campus. Instruction and monitoring, since we have a course, this is a course, it is looked after by Professor Sandeep Deshmukh from Hyderabad campus, and all the planning, etc. about the practice school programs is done by Professor Annapurna, and she is at Bangalore. So this is the structure as far as PS division is concerned. This is my contact. So I am in mechanical department, and my office number is E211, and the email ID is given here. I have got practice school manager Atul here, and he sits in practice school division office, so you can also contact. So I'm giving this contacts because there may be a few parents here who will be willing to contribute towards the practice school program, and you are welcome if you wish to contribute in this massive exercise. So finally, as a concluding note, you might have heard about a lot of teaching and evaluations from the morning. In our ancient literature also, there is a beautiful shlok which I will like to present before you. It says that Acharyat padam adatte padam shishyam swamedhaya and padam sah brahmacharibhya padam kal kramanecha, which means that the teaching and learning process is divided into 4 quarters. The first quarter is Acharyat padam adatte. That means the contribution by a teacher is 25%. Whatever you do, the teacher's contribution is 25%. The second 25% is Acharyat padam adatte padam shishyam somedhaya. That means the self-study by a student, it contributes to the next 25%. So we have up to 50%. The third 25% is Acharyat padam adatte padam shishyam swamedhaya padam sah brahmacharibhya. Sah brahmacharibhya here means the friends that you have, the discussions that you have with your friends, the group discussions that you do with your friends, and so on. So that constitutes next 25%. So we have come up to 25%. The remaining is padam kal kramanecha. That means time will teach you the remaining 25%. We have to take it in this way that the real life teaches us the remaining 25%, and in practice school division, we target that 25% also to make you a complete product, not just raw material. So with this, I conclude my presentation. Thank you. So I think questions we will take at the end. So I request Professor Bharat to come on stage and explain about the academic research. Thank you.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Presenter. You are comfortable with 1 minute or you want to follow on, sir?
Yeah, good afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon all. So, this is the sort of the last part of the presentation of the orientation program. And though it's at the last, it's certainly not the least important. Research, is an extremely important activity. And that's an activity which really, sort of, has a lot of weightage to all the rankings, agencies and accreditation agencies. So, though I'm talking about research at the end of this program, it's, as important as other activities that happen on campus. So, I am Bharat Deshpande. I am professor at Computer Science Department and also an associate dean for what we call as academic graduate studies and research. So, I'm going to present about the research opportunities that you're going to have in your next 4 or 5 years at the campus. As I've already said in my opening remark, it's an important activity. It's an activity which, which drives the institution, which carries, as I said, a lot of impact on all the ranking agencies. This is an activity where, the faculty members of the institute, pursue their own interests other than teaching and excel in research. Yesterday, probably during the address, Professor Kundu, director, said about the 2 professors, N.N. Ghosh and Professor Meenal Kaushik being, in the top 2% of, scientists in the year 2021-22. And so it's an activity which is very important and which is sort of, promoted and emphasized through at each program that the institution offers. Probably you are aware of the terminology now. First degree is essentially the programs that most of you are here for today. That is either the BE program or the MSc program or the dual program that you're going to have, correct? MSc plus whatever. So that's called a first degree program. We also admit higher degree program as students for higher degree, which is the master's program. And we also have a PhD program. So the research is emphasis focused at all the 3 levels of the institution. Also, higher degree and PhD, since they were, sort of was already admitted during the normal cycle. So, this, presentation is mostly directed towards first degree students. Okay, again, we know all this is the interest of most of the people now are mostly into multidisciplinary, interdisciplinary. People are interested in, for example, one of the most sought after research domain that people look at is data science or, popularly machine learning, which cuts across all domains, correct? So you could do data science in chemistry, you could do data science in economics, and you could do data science in maths. And so the research interests are extremely multidisciplinary, and that's the way we also promote and encourage them. So this is sort of the ecosystem at BITS. And if you look at this, you are there at the top end left-hand side. Right? So the academic programs, as I said, there are 3, first degree, higher degree, and PhD. And the research at this first degree level is typically carried through what are called projects. I'll talk about them a little in detail in the next few slides. Or what we have is a first degree thesis, which you can do in lieu of your practice school. Practice school also is sort of part of the thesis, part of the research program, because you could actually work in an R&D or, wing of an organization where you are exposed to some sort of research. Correct? So practice school also contributes toward the research component at this institute. The other parts which are, for doctoral programs, we also, for many people, probably, just for information, so doctoral program, we have sort of in 2 categories. One is full-time students, which we expect to be on campus and do their research. And we also encourage industry professionals to come and work with us, which are done under the part-time program. So part-time program is also extremely popular, and we have, a lot of well-known organizations and candidates from them doing PhD at BITS with us on this, right? So, yeah, so as I said, at the first degree level, the research is typically driven through project type courses. Probably you have looked at today morning the courses that you can take over the period of next 4 or 5 years, and you might have seen courses distributed as foundation course, disciplinary courses, elective courses, open electives, and humanities electives, and so forth. So this research component of the course of the program is driven through the projects which comes under the elective categories. And so these electives could be either into your discipline specific, or if you are interested, for example, somebody in computer science want to work in bioinformatics, he could do a project in biology department through a study-oriented project or a design project. And that program, then that course actually can be counted towards his open electives. Okay? So you must have looked at open electives and discipline electives in your morning presentation. So how you count them will depend upon how the students decide to take them, under which department they wish to take them, and so forth. Right? So all these projects, the study projects, as the name indicates, study project is more inclined towards looking at available literature, research papers, going through them, looking at what is the latest study, the latest results that are into a particular area. Design and lab projects obviously involve more of working onto labs and creating prototypes or something similar. And so the name itself indicates, the sort of the output that is expected into a project. And so study project, design, and lab projects. I'll talk a little more in detail about TIC projects. Special projects are typically taken up when you are at the, in the last semester of your program. So in your 4th year, when you have sort of accumulated enough knowledge into your domain, you can actually opt for a special project, which is discipline specific. So a computer science student will have to do a special project in computer science discipline. Right, so that's about the first degree. I will talk a little more in detail about the thesis part in my next few slides. Let me sort of spend a little more time on projects, because those are the sort of most sought after and important part of your program as you sort of. So typically once after your first year or 3rd semester, student can approach faculty members depending on their interest, depending upon the research interest of the faculty member, and can pitch up his ideas if he has something, or request a professor to take part into the research that he's working into. Right? So, and then it's a semester-long project that is undertaken, and this project course becomes part of his elective credits. That's a course for which he would get a grade, and which is counted towards the credit completion of the program or the course. As I said, normally available to students at 2nd or higher level. So 2nd or higher level would mean typically from 4th semester. 5th semester, 6th semester are the time, and the 7th semester or 8th semester, depending upon when you go for your PS2. So student can take sort of a series of such projects. Right? So it's very important to sort of plan and think what you want to do in 4-year program that, so if you look at your electives that you can undertake, not all can be project type courses. So there is a restriction on the number of projects type courses that you do over a period of 4 years or 5 years. So one can start, say, in the 4th semester or 5th semester, and continue working in the 6th semester as well as in the 7th semester, or can also plan to do some other projects in some other area. So this is something which the student has to sort of start planning after his 3rd or 4th semester. Many of our research, most of, I would say, our research is driven through students. So either PhD students or the first degree students. So a lot of my colleagues here or in the university itself would have written their research papers co-authored with, say, first degree students. So this is a very important part of the research ecosystem at BITS, the project type courses. In fact, many of the startups ideas have sort of, initially generated through this project type courses. Just to quote, yesterday the director in his address talked about 30, the list of 30, Forbes 30 under 30 list. And some 6 BITS Goa alumnus being part of that. One of them actually started as a project under me and then was converted into a thesis, which actually became into a startup idea. So it's not only my story, it's a story for nearly everyone. Most of the startups that happen, sort of gets initiated or, with some project, with some faculty member. I think there was one more which was talked about, many such startups actually originates there, in the projects that they carry with their, with the faculty members as part of their program. So it's a very important part. One should plan really well for this. You can always talk to seniors. You can also find out. You'll have to sort of look at what the faculty members are interested, what are your interests, try to match them, meet them, discuss with them, and take part in research. Typically, as they said, they terminate with presentations and reports. If it's a lab project, then it would end up into a prototype or something like that. And it's also, as I said, counted towards the credits that you are going to earn to get your degree. The TIC type projects are sort of reverse of practice school. Practice school is where a student actually goes to the industry, either in PS1 or PS2, and does projects there. In TIC type projects, we sort of allow the industry professionals to pitch their ideas, to pitch their and come to the institute or come to BITS and guide students on those projects. Okay? So industry professionals are encouraged, and along with some faculty mentor at campus, one can actually work on an industry project. So these are projects which allow students to get exposed to the industry problems. Again, this can be part of one of the courses, project type courses that we can do. Usually, as I said, they're offered in either your 3rd year or 4th year level. And they depend upon, a particular year when, there are industries which are coming forward to offer such projects. So TIC projects are not always guaranteed. The other projects that we talked about, study-oriented, they are usually available. Again, there are no guarantees that you would always get a study-oriented any other project. It would depend upon your interest matching with the interest of a faculty member. Right? So it's important that, and typically for a faculty member, there would be many students who will approach for a project. So to get formally a project, one needs to sort of work hard, convince the faculty about your interest, about your genuineness in contributing. So like electives or like CDCs, that courses, these are not guaranteed courses that you would always get. They're always offered every year, but you have to work towards, getting them. And that's very important. So it's important to identify people when you are in your 3rd semester, start interacting with them, so that, in your 4th semester or 5th semester or 6th semester, you get into a formal project. Many times, there are so many requests to faculty members that faculty would ask you to do an informal project with him first, and then in the formal, in the forthcoming semester, to convert into a more formal. So that is also something that works with many faculty members. Right? So it's something that needs to be planned before if you just turn up saying that I want a project, that probably would not, help you in getting one. The thesis or the dissertation, just before me, Professor Vaigaonkar presented about the option of PS2. So every first degree student is by default admitted to PS2 or PS program. But if somebody is research oriented, then in lieu of his PS2, he can opt for what is called a thesis, which is a semester long like PS2. Now, there are two options in thesis. One could actually do this on campus with a faculty member at Goa at the campus, or one could actually go to an off-campus station or off-campus center, which could be a university or a research lab or could be a research organization where you could pursue this research. So this is in lieu of your practice school. And probably not sure about statistics, but every year around 12 to 15% students opt for this program. So if 900 students are, say, registered are part of a batch, around 100 to 125 students opt for a full thesis in their fourth year or fifth year, depending upon whether they are for a dual degree or single degree. This usually is taken, as I said, in the last year, depending, again, either on the 7th semester or the 8th semester. The dual degree student has option of doing a thesis for the entire 5th year. Or he can do a PS in semester 1 and thesis in semester 2, or he could do 1 year full PS2. Correct? So for a dual degree student, there's an option of doing 1 year thesis, or full 1 year of PS2, or 1 PS and 1 thesis. So these are the options, and again, at the end of your 3rd year, you have to sort of decide the option that you want to choose. And based on that, then the PS division or the research division would enroll you into a particular program. The thesis, like all other courses, has grades and is counted towards the unit calculation for your completion of the program or degree program. Right? So thesis is an option in lieu of practice school. For higher degree students who are not here, usually thesis is the default option and they have to opt for PS program or the practice school, whereas for first degree student, the default option is practice school, but they can choose to opt for thesis in their final year. Just to give an idea, the off-campus PhD organizations where the students have gone is actually all across globe. People have gone to, Harvards and Caltechs and Stanfords and MU and MITs and in US to, you name anything, ETH Zurich or Imperial College London, London School of Economics, absolutely all over the world. That's a program which, in fact, our students are like ambassadors. Once a student goes and does well at some university with some professor, that professor actually looks for more recruits from BITS campuses. And most of them do excellently well there. So these are some sort of organizations either abroad or in India. Mostly what I have listed here are universities, either or research organizations in India or abroad. One could also do a thesis at an industrial organization. But that needs a little more of checking, because with industry we also have a running practice school program. So there can be a conflict of interest between practice school and research or thesis if you want to do at a particular center, which is also a practice school center. And so that is why I have not put down list of industries or industrial organizations which people can go and do their thesis. A lot of students go to Microsoft Research to do their thesis, so forth, right? So I'm not going to talk about higher degree and PhD program. As I said, I mean, which again, this is not a very, it's probably a year-old slide. The faculty member at BITS campuses are encouraged to, compete for external funding to support their research. And, BITS Goa is certainly doing extremely well. Most of our research is funded through either government agencies or through industrial organizations. This is just a list of a few organizations which are supporting research at campus, which includes, again, on the right-hand side, government bodies like DST, ACRB, or UGC, or CSIR. There's BRL, many government organizations. The left-hand side, you have private industries which support research. And recently, the BITS University has earned two major projects. One is called Bio-CPS, which is into bio-cyber-physical systems, which is a grant given by a government for 125 crores for the university. And the students can actually, work on the projects that are being offered under this. And those work, as I said, typically happens through the project-type courses. Okay, so somebody who has a project, say, which is, funded by, say, Accenture. If a student is interested, he can, as I said, talk to the faculty member, convince about his research, his ability to work on that project. So that's a sort of a list for that. The central instrumentation facility is something which is very required to carry out research. So this again, not. What I'm also going to spend a little time is, I'm not sure if somebody had touched upon this. This was also a question which was asked by quite a few parents yesterday during the director's address about about the entrepreneurship and how entrepreneurship is promoted on campus. So under this CIIE, they offer a course, an elective, which is called New Venture Creation. So that's an elective which is offered as part of program where students are, exposed to working on, entrepreneurial ideas, and which typically ends up into they pitching an entrepreneurial idea. This course, usually mentors are from the BITS alumni community who actually are successful entrepreneurs themselves. So New Venture Creation course is extremely popular, among students. It's a course which exposes them to entrepreneurial skills and the requirements of to be an entrepreneur. And that again is a course that is, gives them academic credits. There's also a tinkering lab or sandbox facility where students can go and work out and do their projects and, try out their ideas and see, how they work. And so quite a few of this, the list in the blue down, which is about the entrepreneurship which has come out of these programs. So this Tinkerbell Labs, which is, was also, part of the, this, I'm not sure what was that. There was a program that happened on Shark Tank, yes, correct. So the Shark Tank, I think Tinkerbell Labs appeared there, and I can tell you this Tinkerbell Labs again started as a project that was done by students under a faculty member, and then they sort of took it forward and they were incubated at BioNest, and then, they, had appeared in Shark Tank. So, yeah, so thank you for this. So I think after this, there's a question answer session. have to have this, no? You can. Yeah, there are some few questions. Again, probably I'll take up the ones which were part of the research thing. It said, are there research opportunities for first-year students? I think first-year students, as I said in my presentation, usually we would expect students to, I mean, if there are students who already have, you know, some expertise and something, they can always, what I had presented is the normal circumstances. If somebody is already worked on project and would like to continue working on those projects and has an interest, you know, which matches with faculty, it is allowed. It is not certainly not that it's not allowed. It's just that we usually expect students to take up projects in their starting from 4th semester. For research internships, usually said depends upon the faculty and, you know, the interest of the faculty members. So there are students who do work on projects, research projects, which are in collaboration with other organizations, and they get a chance to either work with the collaborators, or in some cases they can actually, you know, spend some time at the labs of the collaborators. Okay, so again, this depends on the faculty with whom they're going to work. For off-campus thesis, many times a student can approach on his own to professors across globe, write to them, and gain such fellowship there, and go there for, you know, period of 6 months. Or sometimes they happen through also faculty's collaborators. So typically, I always feel that a student should plan, you know, after his 5th semester, the project courses that he's going to do, whether he's going to do a PS or wants to do an off-campus thesis, and build his skill set and, you know, case for the such things. For projects, again, many times, as I said, we have, you know, nearly, if you count the number of students, there are around 4,500 students on campus. And each of them actually vie for projects. Not all can be accommodated, but many times, many faculty members would request students to work with, you know, their project students who are formally working with them, you know, learn from them, and if they like and continue, then they can carry over that into a formal project. So mentorship by senior is a very important part, and that is, you know, sort of encouraged a lot. Again, you know, question says, does BEATS encourage student in innovation? The ecosystem here is such that students are encouraged. There are, as I said, courses like new venture creation courses, where one is sort of exposed to, you know, entrepreneurial activities and the processes. Other than that, as I said, project type courses is the one which many times initiates the idea of you know, innovation. As I said, the list that I put down in my presentation, many of them have originated from a project, and then they become successful products and, you know, entrepreneurship ideas. Startup incubators and biochem, I mean, I have already shown in my, there's something called BioNest. It's an incubator. 3 or 4 of the startups which I showed in my list have graduated from the BioNest incubator. So that is something which a student can go and look at the BioNest website and see what are the eligibilities and how they can be part of that. I mean, there's a question, what is the significance of a minor with respect to placement and research? So I can answer about the research part, you know, my counterpart, Smalley, can tell about placement. Typically, minor is something that you would to perceive as your interest. So I would, a student would take a minor depending upon whether he has a research interest or is keen on looking at a, a placement into that domain. So it's about the interest of a student. As I said, many students have interests across domains. As I said, data science is one of the most popular area. Everybody wants to do data science. So a minor in data science could either be because he is interested in pursuing it as research or wants to, look for a placement or a job in data science. So this would certainly depend upon what student, aspires after his graduation. This question, can we take part in a research not related to our degree? Yes, certainly. They said all these project type courses are elective courses. So how you take them and how do you sort of count them is left to you. Somebody can do a project in, say, biological sciences department, and it gets counted as an open elective. It gets counted towards an open elective. Somebody in CS can do a bio or an economics project, and that, it is accounted as an open elective. So project type courses are, sort of meant to explore, your own interests outside the discipline also. So that's certainly, and many students do that. There are CS students who work with professors in maths or say bio or physics. There are students from, chemical who work with professors in CS, and they all happen through these project type courses. And so it's not necessary that the research has to be into your, the program that you're admitted to. The question, what are the research citations? I don't have this answer. Yesterday, Professor Kundu in his address and his slides had shown, so sorry for that. So again, this is talking about statistics, H-index as well as research citation. That's data that was presented by Professor Kundu in his presentation yesterday. I don't have those figures with me. Yeah, thank you.
Hello, good evening all again. So I have got some questions related to PS. The first question is, can we do PS1 in summer term of third year if some reason we are unable to do it in second year? In extraordinary situations, we allow you to do the PS1 in third year, because we also do not want that some student go to PS on a stretcher. Okay, so that, but it is a very rare situation. Why I'm saying, because after third year, you have to opt for PS2 also, so there should not be any clash. I have said that PS2 also, in many cases, in fact, it starts before our semester starts. So if it starts in July and your PS1 also will be during that period, then that will not be a right combination. So you may have to opt for PS2 in the second semester of the final year. So to avoid all such non-linearities, it is advisable that you do PS1 in after your second year. I hope this is clear. The other question is, with PS centralized for all three campuses with relatively harsh grading system at Goa campus, can it be detrimental at Goa? See, I do not understand this question, that why you are assuming that the grading here is harsh. It is so because someone has sometimes in the back has said this, and then you are saying that the grading is harsh. You should know that our grading process is also a foolproof process. When a teacher presents a grade, he presents the grade first in the departmental meeting. That is approved there, which is followed and it is again presented to the examination committee, and there is one more iteration after which the grades are confirmed. So we are not the enemies of the students to give that the grading at Goa campus is harsh or something. Someone has said something and then all you are believing. That is not a right factor. And then we ensure that no student here from Goa campus, I think no one has addressed to us that Goa campus students are not getting PS opportunities as Pilani campus or something. Okay, please remove this particular factor and concentrate on your studies. If you are not studying, definitely the grading will be harsh. That I can assure you. That means that you have to study properly, attend your classes properly, and then be ready with all the skill sets required for PS. But when a teacher, what do you think that if we give harsh grades, let us say, we do not sleep for a week at least. We are not your enemies. Okay, so do not consider that there is a harsh grading and then that's why PS it is suffered. So please remove this. This is a statistically insignificant finding. The other question is that why students have to pay fees of some rupees. It is a huge amount. I'm not the right person. It does not come under my jurisdiction to answer this question. The only thing I can say that PS is a course. Institute has to allocate the resources, faculty, as well as the other resources for, because you have seen during my presentation that along with the student, we send the faculty also to the respective stations. It is run like a course, complete course. And then we have to follow all the procedures. So what that fee should be, why it is not this, I am not the right person to answer that because that is not my decision. I am looking after the operation of practice school activities. So I can say that it is a course and if you are opting for the course, then the fees is there for that particular course. And I have already said it is not necessary that you should opt for PS also. You can go and exercise your other options also. The other question is, say I am able to secure a research internship or something similar independently to do in the summer second year, will the participation will be same as counted towards PS? No. PS is a well-defined structure here, and we will give the list of the companies who are the part of PS. According to your performance, your CGPA, you have to give the preferences and we will allocate that. If you want to do the internship, you can say that after third year, there is a small slot where you can definitely exercise if you want to go for internship or something else before your PS2 starts. We do not want any, what you can say, overlap between the PS2 as well as the existing internship that is going on. Mauli can tell about that later also. So you can do the internship not during the PS period. PS is a very systematically planned course by the entire university and you have to opt for that. And it is not possible for the institute to allocate the faculty for one student. It is not feasible also, and there are other restrictions. So you cannot go by your own and then say that I have done PS. That is not permitted. How many students went for higher studies? Actually, it does not come under my jurisdiction. You may have to ask the other departments. If the student has opted for PS1, is it compulsory for him to choose PS2? No, it is not a compulsion. If you have done PS1 and then later on if you feel that I will go for thesis, you can definitely choose that path and go for the thesis. But you definitely cannot opt for PS2 if you have not done PS1, because I have told PS1 is a prerequisite for PS2. Technology, especially in IT sector, is rapidly changing, and the summary of this, it looks that whether our students have the the skill sets needed for such skills. Apart from the courses that we teach, there are some skill gap courses are arranged regularly. Yesterday, Professor Kundu has shown that some students take initiatives and then such courses are arranged. During the PS also, we arrange some skill gap courses, some expert lectures where the students can get benefit of that. And we try to maintain, we see that those skill gap courses are run and the students get benefited. I think how are off-campus internship allowed, say registered, sir, can you? Only can. So this is all from my side right now, if anything.
Shall I go?
Thank you.
There are some questions related to placements. I'll answer those. First one is, some of them asked, are the placement data showed is for all campuses or is it only for Goa campus? I have showed only for Goa campus. Second, do you have any policy around companies need to offer a minimum CTC for being eligible to participate in the campus recruitment? No. Organizations can come and discuss with us what is the salaries they're offering. The placement team will take a final call whether we would like to host that company basis the student's interest. The second question is, they also have to visit all the 3 campuses and should not differentiate on CTC. See, as of now, the structure is like this. We approach organizations as one university. We don't approach it as independent colleges. When we send the invitation to them, we request them if they can visit all the 3 campuses. Now, it also counts about their logistics, right? So, Professor Anshuman Sarkar spoke about the Cisco telepresence facility. In fact, the most is being used by the placement unit. Because if you look at traveling to other campuses, the recruiters need to almost spend 1 full day. But if it is for Goa, then, they get down in the airport, travel to the campus, it takes about 10-15 minutes, start their presentation, they can actually cover for all the 3 campuses. So all the 3 campuses coordinate very well if there is a request from the company to do a central process, or if the companies have bandwidth to visit all the 3 campuses, we are more than happy. The dates and the timelines vary because it depends on their availability, the panel availability. Second part of it is, they should not differentiate on CTC. We can't guarantee this, but if they are differentiating, we don't show much interest in hosting them. Let me be very honest, because the students will not be interested in joining finally. It's the end users who should be happy with the offer. So we tell the truth, we tell the fact to the organization and we request them if they can extend the same offer. As of now, at least I have not seen, maybe 1 or 2 companies in my last 10 years career in BITS have offered a differential CTC. Otherwise, pretty much it's the same CTC if it is for the same role. If it's a different profile, different role, yes, the CTC stipends may vary. Okay, there are a lot of questions about the dual degree program. Before going into this, I'll explain this. Students who have taken up MSc honors program, they have an option to do their engineering program. They have an option to take up engineering from second year. When the students come in their 4th year, they need to sign up on our placement portal. This is applicable for both single degree and dual degree students. When they register on our portal, they need to express basis which degree they would like to appear for placements. Some of them can use economics. Some of them, economics plus computer science students can use computer science. Now, it is purely up to them, depends on what skill sets they developed over a period of last 4 years. That's very important. We don't force any student just because he's a computer science student, he has to get into a software company. No. We ask them what are his or her career interests, and then the entire trainings or the corporate outreach program is scheduled in such way. We actually reach out to the companies basis the student's interest. So, the first question in that, about dual degree placements are happening on basis of BE or MSc, I've explained you. The choice is given to you, but generally when recruiters come, they expect, they want to look at students with an engineering program. But if you are applying for analytics or consulting role, an MSc degree also is okay with it. What about the placement of 5-year MSc program? Where are the statistics? Okay. The statistics, what I showed you, is inclusive of the dual degree program. I have not separated it out. The reason because if somebody is doing MSc Biological Sciences plus EEE, I have captured it under EEE if the students have signed up stating that they wanted to leverage on their EEE degree for placements. So the statistics covered that. Okay, there are couple of questions on what percentage of students, course students, get into IT jobs. If somebody is good with, coding, will they, what kind of jobs they can expect? Okay, I'll put it across this way. When you start your journey in BITS, you will come across, you will meet a lot of seniors, you will end up joining a lot of clubs and departments. Depends on what you like, you will develop your skills. If you are from a mechanical engineering background or a chemical engineering background and you want to get into a software role or an e-commerce company, or you want to work for an e-commerce giant, the doors are open. You need to prove your skill set. If you are a chemical student and want to compete with a computer science student, the responsibility is with you to do all the electives or the courses on your own, so that when organizations come on campus, we try to help you with opportunities. Some of the organizations specifically mentions that they want students from specific disciplines, but a majority of them are open to look at students across disciplines, at least as of 21-22 statistics. Amazon visits us and they don't have any cap on the discipline, which means they're open to look at students who are interested in or who have done enough coursework on computer fundamentals. If you have done so, sky is the limit. Do the placement statistics averages include the PPOs from practice school division? Yes, certainly. Students go to practice school program. They also get pre-placement offers. When they come back to the campus, we ask them if they are accepting or not accepting it, and subsequently it gets added to the statistics. Opportunities for core branch student to get jobs in IT sector if coding is done properly. I've already answered you. If you're a passionate coder, try and start developing those skills, create your GitHub link, show to the recruiters what you have done in the last 4 years. Recruiters would be definitely interested in what you have done in the last 4 years. Recruiters won't be interested what you have done in 10th and 12th standard. So that is something recruiters would definitely look forward to. So I urge everybody, if you're interested in getting into an IT sort of a job, you need to really put a lot of hard work and get into that. BITS being tier 1 institute, why students from electronics rush for IT placements? No, absolutely no. If you see my slide on electronics department, I guess we get 16 or 17 semiconductor companies every year, which includes Texas Instruments, Intel, Qualcomm, Western Digital, NXP Semiconductors. I mean, you name it, it's with us, barring one or two. Even recently we included Google hardware. Google has their hardware team set up just last year, but they've already came and recruited 3 of our students this year. So, I mean, I don't see any students rushing towards IT placements, but it is up to the students, like Professor Deshpande mentioned, it is up to the students what skill sets they developed. If someone over a period of time developed the skill sets towards programming and they wanted to get into a software role or data science role, the choice is theirs. But if they want to be in the core area, the doors are open. And in fact, semiconductor industry is booming. I mean, if anybody is from semiconductor industry here, they will very well acknowledge what I'm trying to say. Keeping placements in mind, what is your suggestion for circuital branch students in the course of 4 years? Study, study, study what you like. And also do good projects, very important. Why bicycles are not allowed on campus for students? This is our director, sir, has addressed again yesterday. So I will skip this question. How does BITS help students who did not get job through campus placements? Wonderful question. What placement unit or the practice school division or the industry linkages division does is, we try and prepare the students from the beginning. That's where we have a very, very strong training team in place. And we don't want any of our students to be left unplaced. I don't want anybody to go out of the gate saying that I don't have a job. Personally, I don't like. I am of the opinion that neither of my colleagues at Pilani and Hyderabad also will like. If any student from Pilani or Goa or Hyderabad approaches me saying that they don't have job, we will go to any extent to help them. That's the commitment what we are giving to BITS. And just to answer, we have done 96, 97% of the placements, right? The 3% of them who are left, they're not unplaced. These are the guys who registered with us and then they have subsequently got an opportunity to go for higher studies. So that is something they've not told us. So I don't think any student is in the board saying that, okay, they're unplaced and they're requiring our support. We will definitely extend the hand. And we never close placement season for those students. We always help them. One more interesting question. In the placement slide shown by me, the average salary of EEE was less than ENI. Perception was average salary of EEE. Okay, the cutoff is more for the other branch, how the average salary is less for that. Okay. Let me put across this way. It also depends on the number of students who are enrolling for that branch. Sometimes it may be 107 versus 100 placed and 107 versus 103 placed. If 96% of the students are placed, median salary might have dropped to maybe about 50,000 or 1 lakh, but that doesn't define. What is important is today we are at 17 or 18 lakhs. By the time your children graduates, I want to see that at 25 lakhs per annum. That is what the goal I have kept for myself.
I see many parents rather than the students, but this orientation is for the students. So I will start, I hope these questions are met by the students also. So now the question I am dealing with, rather than dealing with the questions, I will deal with the topic because I have segregated many topics related to that questions. The first thing I will be dealing with the clubs. There are many questions related to clubs. The students who are interested in clubs and all those things, they should talk to the CSA and CSA will come to you rather for induction in this club very soon. The next set I would like to take, what is the procedure to take permission and then to leave the campus for the Goan student as well as for the other student, and whether they can get leave during the Diwali or the other holidays, and 7 days leave are compulsory or not. Okay, what I have already explored, I have already shown you and explained the slides related to 7 days leave. And then for the Goan student, the local student, very soon you will get a mail from the Chief Warden. Related to that, you are going to get like every Saturday you can leave for your home and come back and join on Monday. That's what we called day leave. And on any holidays, you can access those day leaves. This is for the local students. And for other leave, I have already explained, so I'm not going into the detail. The next couple of questions are related to the SBI branch. Is it mandatory to open an account in SBI branch? Then I have question if I can transfer my account. It's all up to you. Nowadays, we don't say that we need your account in SBI. We never say that. But yes, our transaction goes through the SBI. If you have an account in SBI, we prefer that account. Process of withdrawal, please contact the admission division immediately. Then I have many questions related to iteration. See, the iteration results are going to come out today evening, so you have to wait, like we all will wait for the iteration results. And then depending on the iteration results, you need to report to the next campus. And moreover, the next question is related to, is it compulsory that I register tomorrow? There is nothing like registration. It's all done at the back end. I think you all have You all were there when Professor Biju was explaining. So registration we'll do at the back end. So you need not to worry about the iteration and the registration. Those who have going to go to other campuses, please proceed. But with termination from hostel from this campus, okay, that is very necessary. You have been given a hostel form where you have to say that while leaving the hostel, you make sure that you hand over the keys to the hostel as authority so that we can allot that specific room or specific bed to the next student who is again coming from other campus to us. But you can leave today, tomorrow, like up to 26th, if you have to join there on 27th, before 26th, we expect you to leave this campus. And can I take a Diwali break? Yes, definitely. I have already explained to you the leave procedure. You can take the leave with due procedure. That your parents need to send a mail to the specific warden, and as your email ID is yet to get set up and the registration process through the mail and everything yet to done, so I request all of you to kindly please use the hard copy of the leave form, which is available with the hostel assistant. You take that leave form, sign, and ask your parents to send an email to the specific warden, and you take the leave. And you need that hard copy of the leave form, which you need to sign out at the gate. Okay, I have another question related to the MCN and the stipend procedure. The MCN, I know there is some typos in the main letter which you have received, that it decides on the BITSAT score. No, the MCN and the stipend procedure for the first semester, first of all, you don't get at the first semester. It all starts from the second semester when we have your all the grades or everything, depending your first semester marks available with us. So that's a wrong thing printed depending on the BITSAT score. No, it depends only absolutely on your merit in your exam point of view, because that is why in the first semester you don't get any scholarship or MCN. If we get a different campus in 5th round, do we have to register here? There is nothing to do with the register, or you are like all of you who have reported, who have finished the admission process, have been automatically getting registered, and we will do it at the back end. You need not to worry about, as all the courses are the same for everybody. Is it possible to get a recording of this session and then where I can get a PDF of this session? This session was already live, so we don't have any recording. You can go back and you can see these YouTube videos. Ladies hostel room cleanup, why maids are not allowed? I am sorry, that is how we wanted to make you. We wanted to make you self-sufficient. So that is why maids are not available inside your room. Maids are there. Rather, we don't call them maids, we call them housekeeping. There is a housekeeping who is going to clean the entire common area in the ladies hostel, washroom, everything will be cleaned by the housekeeping. So everything is done, not only the ladies hostel, including the boys hostel. We have a housekeeping which cleans every day all the common areas, including the washroom. Hygiene, how we maintain, that is how we are maintaining our hygiene, and for every hostel there is a water cooler. You have seen every water cooler is maintained by AquaGuard, and we check the water through an independent agency, whether there is any contamination or not. Every time we check through the independent agency. So they check all the water, you rest assured. What are the most common medical cases seen here? It is mainly cough, cold, and fever, except few other condition that night, like I cannot predict. Then another thing, somebody said they have interacted with the security guard for the hot water. There is security guards are again outsourced, so please talk to the hostel superintendent and hostel assistant for anything related to hostel matters. Security guards are not the right person. You will get all the information related to hot water, your drinking water, everything from the hostel assistants. And again, another caution is there is a Diwali vacation is coming. So if you want your ward with you during the Diwali vacation, please apply for the short duration leave, whatever leaves. But this again, once you are in BITS, your leave clock started. So it will be like if the Diwali days are basically Monday and Tuesday we are holiday. And Saturday also there are few classes are there. I don't know about your timetable. You need to find out your timetable. So you decide which are the days you want holidays. I am talking to students now. I am not talking to the parents because I feel once a student has entered into BITS system, it's a talking between a student and us and parents, between parents and the students. Okay, so this is, and today's entire thing is for the students with the officials. Okay. On student holidays or any institutional holidays, day pass is required? No, day pass is not required, but 10:30 p.m. is fixed. You have to come back. Wherever you go, you have to come back by 10:30 p.m. You have to report within the campus. For any institute holidays, any holidays, you have to report within the campus by 10:30 p.m., but you need not to have a day pass to go out of the campus on any institute holidays. Thank you. Thank you. We'll call it a day.